Well, welcome everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us again tonight. And we are we got the band back together here finally.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks.
Yeah, it has been. You've been up there just tearing up the tournament scene up there with the World Poker Tour.
Yeah. It's been fun. Hasn't gone quite as well as I would have hoped yet, but there's been some.
Yeah.
There's been a couple deep runs. So hopefully it sets up for a good main event this coming weekend.
Well, good. Yeah, I know you and Lego got to a satellite heads up situation.
That is true.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. You play a whole satellite and you end up heads up with a friend.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Well, that's pretty awesome, though, that you guys, it's a testament to both of you and your solid play up there.
We did both come in and bag the Classic the next day as well.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's very cool, man. That's really exciting. I'm glad you got to do that.
10, 15, what do you guys want to do? I think Jack 4 is a more fun game than 7 deuce because you can make more fun bluffs. We can do both.
Well, I think we got a pretty good lineup here tonight.
I have no objection.
And got some familiar faces and some new faces. So we'll let's pull that. What do you think? We ought to go ahead and pull this up so they can kind of
Absolutely. Yeah, familiar faces for the stream for sure. I can't say that I've personally played with a lot of them, a couple of them, but
right. We've seen here lately. We've seen Z World Zach a bunch here. We've seen Mighty. We've seen Nitty. We've seen Brad.
Yeah, Check Raising Brad is also Jeep or Beaver Dam.
That's right.
He goes by a different name all the time. And, Mighty Hammer.
Yeah, Mighty Hammer. So we know a handful of these guys. There's a few new names up there. We'll get to know them. Yep. And we got the Castro brothers in here tonight. This ought to be a lot of fun here. So it looks like we're going to get things kicked off here. Doesn't look like we're going to start with a flip, though, like we normally do, but we'll just jump right in here. Of course, one of the Castro brothers going to get things kicked off with pocket nines, and he just fires out $100 there. He's not going to mess around here. That might just do it, though. Doubt Z World is going to call, but I could be wrong. Well, see, there you go. I'm wrong already.
I don't know if I'm rolled for this anymore. I'm not doing the 24 next hand. I'll tell you that. I'm not rolled for any. This is the first hand. 3 players.
So it looks like we had a double straddle on. That helps. That's why it got bumped up so big.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what games they roll with tonight. Knit game's a possibility. 7 deuce is a possibility. I don't think they didn't start with any of them from what I could gather, but I do think the table is going to be pretty open to adding that in.
I wouldn't be surprised to see at least the knit game roll tonight. I don't think anybody likes that ace there on the turn, but Harvey's going to keep the best of it here. And a nice little hand. Well, looks like we got a bunch of the regulars in the chat here tonight. I see Rena and Frank and Cups in there. Poker Monkey's in there. We got all the regulars, it looks like.
David, yep. Got Sassy saying hi.
I saw Sassy in the room here a little while ago.
Yeah. I thought we might get the husband and wife versus
the
brothers.
We might. Maybe she's on the list. I don't know.
Not to be quite yet.
Yeah, we'll see. So if you're looking to play a little poker tonight, we do have the $100 tournament tonight. They've just started a few minutes ago as well. They started at the same time we start in here. Got plenty of time to get over here. I think registration's open until about 8:20 or so tonight. 8:15.
Yeah, about 8:15, I think.
About 8:15 tonight. So got plenty of time to get over here. It's a great tournament for $100. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I saw a couple tables running already with a couple familiar faces.
Yep.
In the mix.
Wonder if Lego's out there.
I did not see him yet.
Okay, he may be coming in late.
But I did hear he might make it.
Well, once again, Harvey's got the best of it here. The heart draw gets there, but he does have a 10 of hearts, so that helps a little bit. But I don't think he's going to be worried about it now. 3/4 pot. That's pretty hefty there. I don't think anybody can do anything. Oh, Marcus, what's going on here now? Well, Merry Christmas to you, Harvey.
Yeah, King's a pretty reasonable hand to catch there.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
with the
pair of aces out there, you know, there's an awful lot out there. So.
The river ace decreased the likelihood that he was up against one, so worth a look up at the king, you figured.
See, Ski has joined us tonight. Ski, where are you hanging out these days? You in town? Are you in Florida? Where you at?
I see Lego popped into the chat here.
All right, that's good. Lego, you coming over here this evening? I was playing at a table with Tex-Mex just before we got on the stream here.
Okay.
Yep. Seemed pretty solid player, so. He actually heard that there was a seat open and said, hey, I want to do that. And I said, I encouraged him to jump on in here, so. Glad he was able to join us tonight. Ski's still here for another 6 weeks or so. All right, well. Oh, Lego says he's here. All right, Lego. Well, if you get a chance, you can come in here and tell your story about Chris.
I don't think he wants to talk about that anymore.
Well, if he doesn't tell the story, I will. So we hinted at it a few minutes ago. So.
All right, getting asked in the chat about how to play on Poker House Live. Depends on which game. On the Monday nights here with the low stakes streams where we're usually doing either a 1-2 or a 1-3 game, it's very often open to the room.
Yep.
First come, first serve type of situation. However, we do reserve seats occasionally for people, especially if they're coming in special to play. If you're from out of town or something like that, you can give us a heads up via social media, either through Poker House Dallas or Eric Anderson on Facebook
or Eddie. Yeah, Eddie Bat. But yeah, if you want to play, particularly on the Mondays, you know, let us know and we can get you in there without too much trouble. The Friday and Saturday games are pretty much kind of by invitation, but we certainly can get you in there if you want to play those bigger games. But we just make sure that you certainly need to contact Eddie for that.
Yeah,
to get into those bigger games.
Potential list.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But these 1-2, 1-3 games, yeah, just let us know and we can get you in here. Just come on by and see Eddie or Eric, and they can get you set up for sure.
In fact, you just told that story with Tex-Mex, right? Heard there was a seat.
Yeah, you just heard me say that. Yeah. Tex-Mex, they made the announcement that we had his seat left open for the 1-3 tonight, and he just jumped right in here. So, no problem at all.
We've been chatting here. We haven't even called any of this action yet.
Yep, we missed that whole last hand. That's my fault.
I see we've, according to our stats, it looks like Harvey Castro has already taken a nice little bump to his stack.
Mm-hmm. We won a couple of hands there early, so. Harvey's getting a bunch of playable hands here tonight, just right off the bat.
Yeah, I was hearing some action called, but I wasn't seeing it on the stream here, on the screen, so waiting to see who did what here. However it worked out, looks like you got two medium-suited aces in.
Nine ball.
That sure doesn't hurt.
Yeah, Harvey's running hot here tonight, so.
Especially since he has no backdoor flush draw working there.
That's right.
And that's gonna.
This might just go check here. I don't know. Kind of a tough spot here if you're Harvey, to be honest with you, but.
I think you can go for a little value here.
Little value.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, $20. Yeah.
Highly unlikely to be against a king. Yeah, the queen hit on the river there, but really, if that hit, then that's all due to the check through on the turn that was allowed to happen. So, if you're afraid of that, bet on the turn.
Right. Very true. Well, 58 of you so far joining us. Reach over there and hit that thumbs up button. Give us a like. Subscribe if you haven't done so.
We'll give that first batch of points here in just a little bit.
Sure will.
Super crazy as happened yet.
6 raises to 15. 7 calls. Now I'm kind of playing poker. 8 raises to 40.
That's interesting.
Z-World did the 3-bet 40 with Jack 10 offsuit.
I like it. We do have one non-believer here.
I just started off in the wrong spot.
Well, you're not really blocking any of the things that are going to call you there.
Well, that's true. He does make a king here, so kind of a standard check there. Well, the flush draw gets there. I don't think you can be too concerned about it, though, for either player. You can just go ahead and call here, yeah. Well, now you feel fine with your king here without any trouble. So.
Yeah, I would think so.
100 seat 8. Call seat 6.
That felt like a bit of a feeling out hand there, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Kinda-
I think you're exactly right.
Trying to see what we're dealing with tonight. I think most of these players are somewhat familiar with each other from past streams and
Right.
just out on the floor.
Sure.
I think we've played together before, I'm sure. Maybe not. I just look familiar, but I don't know if we've ever played.
And here, seats 1 and 2 are discussing that right at the moment.
Exactly right. Jeremy and Brad are talking about.
I think we played together.
Yeah. Well,
Get a lot of
with,
that.
Yeah, I've certainly played with a handful of these guys. So
6 fold.
I play like 2
Maybe not 8 fold.
I've played around each game a few times.
Oh boy, pocket kings for Jeremy. Fold. Yeah. Actually, for once, I'm going to change my tune. Pocket kings was not my doom this past couple
Oh,
weeks.
really?
It
Okay.
was pocket queens.
Pocket queens. Oh, no.
Twice I woke up with them in the big blind when someone had shoved. And both times it went horribly bad for me, even though I was
rough.
way ahead.
That's rough, man. Rough.
So that seems to be the new trouble hand.
Oh, boy.
Maybe 8 on the flop. That's the word. I'm trying to play.
It was ace queen for me up there. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Really tough players and stuff that are just
I know a lot of people don't like that hand, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Especially when you're.
I usually
When everybody's only playing 20 big blinds, you know. Somebody jams all in and you're on the button, you look down at, or on the big blind, you look down at ace queen suited, you're like, okay. And it just so happens the guy turned over queens on me. Oops.
So we had the raise with the suited king from the hijack and a flat call from Brad on the button there,
Well, you know.
which
I like-
which incentivized a couple more calls.
Sure.
I was going to say, I hope the small blind actually folded that. I was hoping I wasn't reading that right. I saw that queen 4 offsuit, and I was like, no, surely that didn't flat from the small blind, but it wasn't. It was a fold.
Well, it looks like Brad's thinking that this hand didn't hit anybody, so he's feeling okay with his pocket pair here, particularly from the button. I think that's very reasonable.
Well, it's a rainbow board, so you haven't hit any huge flush draws happening.
Right.
And 10 is the only thing you'd be concerned with there. You're beating the 3 and the 4 on the flop anyway. Now the question is, with the play you made, did any 3s even bother staying in? Highly unlikely.
Yep.
But
looks like he's going to take this one.
I think the action is, the action is wrong here. It's showing Brad is folding and the pot going the other way.
I would raise.
But Brad got that pot.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means
maybe Eddie will get that corrected there.
Yeah, because that's going to mess up with our stacks and winnings.
Yeah.
I'm always ready to pay. Every time I see a bunch of bets, I'm like, oh, they reach for their cards, you're reaching for your money. Yeah.
I don't know why, but there's like a mental barrier between 10 and 15 where 15 feels like so much money and 10 is like, why can I feel that much?
Yeah, 7 folds, 8 folds.
It's got to be enough to make it worth it.
1 fold. Yeah. 2 folds. 3 raises to 50. 1, 3, 6, 4 folds, 5 folds.
Tex-Mex with the only real hand here. Ace King bumped it up to 50. I think that's very reasonable given the action, and just get a fold. Yep, that sounds very reasonable.
If you're ready to pay every time, it hurts less when you have to pay.
I don't think it works like that. I'm looking to collect.
I didn't think about that. I just assume that's not going to happen. Just wonder how many I'm going to pay out throughout the night.
Then you make it 25. Like,
Not as good a hand.
50 is the price of poker.
He wanted you to play with him for 50.
That's the answer.
Yeah, I keep throwing crazy amounts. I was like, okay, 50 is nothing for these guys. Look at that. I like the effort. Yeah, like that. Drop
8 folds.
aggressive.
1 raises to 15.
Well, we got some reasonably playable hands here. I think Brad's going to bump it up there. Yeah, he did. 3-bet to 45. Tex-Mex gets out of the way. Is Nitty going to call? No, he's not going to call.
6s and ace queen for Brad on the stream. This is running hot.
Yeah, maybe Brad's going to finally turn it around here on the stream.
He's definitely owed some hands on the stream.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Every time he sits down at this table, the cards just go dead.
Yeah, he's had a rough outing here for sure.
Got a jack in my hand. It's like, well, now you know have jack board.
Numerous times.
So let's pop up the points here. We haven't awarded any yet.
Seem like you have a software advantage.
For 6.
How
right,
much do we
everybody.
give, Tiny? What do you think?
Well, I don't know.
Let's just start with a nice even 2,000.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me.
All right. Cue that up. Give it a moment, but 2,000 points should show up for everyone. And you can get your gamble on.
That's right.
Play guitar, but not seriously years.
1 fold.
It was my thing for professional.
These points, you can gamble, build them up. They allow you to win valuable things like sense of pride and self-worth.
That's right.
Bragging rights over your friends.
That's correct.
And they can set you up for heartache when they're accidentally wiped out.
But we're not doing that again.
Not intentionally.
All right, so I understand we had a little technical glitch here, so that's why we are not seeing any of the cards right now. Unfortunately, because of the way this happened, we don't have control of the camera, so I can't tell you what the action is at all.
Hey up, boys.
So unfortunately, it's going to be a minute.
Yeah, we heard there were 2 hands that way, so.
Looks like we're...
I'd say between these 2 hands, plus that pot that was supposed to go to Brad earlier that didn't, our stats are going to be
Yeah, it might be a little bit off
very,
here.
very inaccurate here to go.
Yeah. You probably need to tell Eddie to get a quick little chip count because we know we're missing the one from Brad and then these 2 hands, so we need to get all that corrected.
I did a bunch of like studio stuff, but I do a lot more like gigging. Okay. I travel a little bit. Okay. You work for other bands, or you have your own group? Or? No, I freelance. Yeah. Like I'll play whatever. Do a lot of corporate stuff.
So it's not the card deck here. We have been told that we actually had a disconnect here from the table on the network. So take it a second to figure that out and then get the table reconnected to the network so we can see the action here.
I just found Eater Band. Yeah, that's who plays. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I just found out he was in a band yesterday. Oh, yeah. He's like a cover band. I wanted to go see them.
I saw you up at Choctaw a
Yes.
bit. Did you play very many of the tournaments, or I saw you in the cash room a lot?
Well, yeah, a lot may be a bit of a stretch, but yes, I did play some cash games too. But yeah, I actually had a good time, believe it or not, playing tournaments, so don't tell anybody.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, we whatever that, what was it, the Gargantuan? Yeah, that's what they called it.
The 130 by
Yeah,
one?
yeah. So if they were actually giving people money before day 2, so that was kind of nice. So I bought in on Friday. Is that right? Friday.
That one had a bunch of flights.
Yeah, so Friday I bought in, right. And I only fired 1 bullet, and I managed to cash. There were 385 entries, and I finished in 27th. So,
And there's nothing wrong with that.
so I was rather pleased with myself. I actually doubled my money in that one, so I was pretty happy about that because that's an accomplishment for somebody like me who doesn't play tournaments very often.
I fired multiple bullets in that one. I don't remember how many on that one.
It was fun to see you, and I will tell everybody that I got a little bit of free coaching from Chris and Chris Lego as well right before the thing, and it was helpful. So
Glad it was.
yeah. So and
then we just went and busted out.
And then you guys
get the
busted
money.
out. Yeah, that's right. And I got the money, so that was kind of cool. And then the next day, it was a Saturday, I played again that Gargantuan because I almost made the day 2 there. They were taking 22 people out of that first one, and I made it finish at 27. The next day they had, oh my goodness, it was like, I don't remember, 590 or something. They almost made 600 entries for that one.
Mm-hmm.
So they were paying 66, I believe, or 65.
But only bagging 29,
Bagging
30.
35, maybe 32, 35, something like that. Anyway, but again, I finished in the money on 1 bullet, so I can't, it's hard to complain. So that's really bad. And then I've had to travel, unfortunately. I couldn't get up there any of the other times. So since we can't really see what's going on here, we can see we got a pretty decent-sized pot brewing here, but I don't know what's going on. I heard it all in there.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Oh, and a call. So this is going to be a big hand. We don't know what's going on here.
2 times 2 boards.
You can get a flush flow.
Boy, I wish we could see what was going on with this hand here. This would be a good one to see. Apologize here, you guys, but we'll see if anybody wins this thing. Looks like Jeremy may have a pair against maybe ace-king or something. I'm not sure. So it looks like
This is it.
Yeah.
And he's getting under the table here,
Yeah.
so this must be where it was.
yeah, he figured out
Discovered what was really going on.
Yeah, he figured out it was disconnected there. So. It looks like Jeremy has won this hand, is going to double up here through Z World. So a nice hand for Jeremy there. He's got a nice one.
With that, I am.
So hopefully Eddie has been able to correct all of the numbers here. We'll have to check on that and see. It looks like he's gathering some money here. Gonna buy back in. Yeah, I hear him getting the chip counts updated here, so we'll.
Yeah, I was just writing a note.
Yeah, I figured that's what they were
sure,
going to do
but I
here.
just heard him say that. So.
Yeah, so we get all this stuff corrected here. Sorry about that, but you know sometimes that network cable gets unplugged from the system there, and then the table's not talking to the technology.
That's not going to correct our cumulative winnings or any of that stuff, I don't think. But
it should because it'll get. Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
looks like
we'll watch
getting
it.
all.
Well, tell you what, I know for a fact one of these is wrong, so I'm going to watch that one and see what happens with its values.
Right.
1309.
Yeah, we know that Brad is actually up here.
And it should be by
and
more
it's
than it's
showing-
showing currently. So.
Well, no, I think that number's correct. I think this number's correct, but that one's not. So those numbers are going to be a little off. Looks like the stack
yeah, I
size.
just saw a stack
Okay.
update on one of
Yeah.
them.
All right, so we're going to have a little bit of an oddity here because the stack sizes are going to be correct, but we're not going to know about wins and losses.
Yeah,
here.
cumulative
Maybe
winnings are going to be
cumulative winnings are
completely
going to be
wrong.
way off. So that's kind of a bummer because it makes it tough for us. But we know that most of the guys bought in for 1,000. So we can take a look at that right here, so you guys can kind of see where we're at right now. So most everybody bought in. I think only one person bought in for 900.
I believe that is correct.
So the other numbers are correct. So Jeremy basically doubled up there a second ago.
Well, we might have had a couple top ups since we have a couple even thousands on there.
Yeah. Well, Z-World just bought back in. We know that. So
That's true. The total chips here indicate that we probably had 2 extra buy-ins.
yeah, could be.
Yeah, there's at least, it looks like there's about an extra 2K in play almost.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Yeah, so we definitely had some topping up here. And we know that Z-World bought back in for sure. So.
I mean, there was some later on, but it was kind of after.
But we got all the graphics back. That's a good thing. And Ace 4 here. Eves just nailed it in here.
We were like making money. I just was over, and but my 2 friends I was in the band with were not over, and they ended up committing a lot harder after I left, just towards straight for like 4 years.
Well, he's got a gutter ball now, Marcus does, but I don't know if he can continue here.
Does not have anything else working.
Yeah, he doesn't really. I think it'd be kind of a tough situation. If he had all the clubs, he might consider it, but other than that.
I don't even like own equipment anymore. I own all my own guitars that are all falling apart and not playable.
No, Steve, I don't think you have anything to worry about there. Accidents happen. There's a lot of cables and stuff underneath this table. It's easy to get one accidentally pulled out there for that network connection. Not hard at all. So
Yeah, it looked like for a couple of hands they thought it was just a deck not reading. And it just took a moment to figure that out.
okay,
But we're back on track.
it was the power supply.
Yeah,
he
I
said.
see that.
Yeah,
For a
yeah.
couple of minutes they thought
Yeah,
otherwise.
yeah.
So
Easy to do.
It's like the rich kids, they would have the Mesa Boogie cabs and stuff. And I had my $300 Marshall.
Well, Jeremy's the only one with a real hand here. I'm not sure what these other guys are thinking. Although, I mean, I sometimes like to play those suited king hands, but I'm not sure that I'd do it under +1. But, well, what do I know? He just, flops it, of course. Now, Nitty's got the straight draw here. Boy, Tex-Mex doesn't want to see 2 pair here, that's for sure.
Yeah, King 4 suited. This deep, typically you're looking cutoff as your
Yeah, I think
initial
yeah, I think that would be okay. You know, like I said, I like to play those suited king hands, but hard to do that.
Although that's
plus
at
one.
200 big blind, so this depth it could be a little, might be a spot or 2 earlier.
He's made the call here. The hearts do get there. Yeah, Tex-Mex cannot feel comfortable with that heart getting there. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Oh wow, and he shows it. Nice hand there, Nitty.
I like it.
Yep, he's a tough opponent. I played with him. He can be really, really tricky.
He's actually kind of taking a slow start to this stream. He's usually right in there, right from the get-go, being the opposite of his name. Anything
That's true.
but Nitty.
Anything but Nitty, that's right.
But so far, he's got respectable stats
Yeah.
on that front. So I don't know if he's just looking to mix it up or getting a feel for the players around him. I mean, he did play the 6-3 there. So
Certainly not Nitty.
Z World opens up with Z World.
That's right, he does have the world. Oh boy, Marcus got a suited king queen here. He's definitely going to call. He might even. I doubt he'll 4-bet this. That's a little too thin.
Yeah, it's already been 3-bet.
Yeah, especially at these stack depths, it's a little thin. But I think a call is certainly warranted there. The old computer hand from Nitty is probably going to get folded when he gets back around. Now Brad's got pocket 10s here. I on the button. Or no, where is he? He's in the big blind. Yeah, I can definitely see a call here. I would be very surprised if he folded, and it looks like he's going to 4-bet.
At least
yeah, boy, he doesn't know how much trouble he's in, of course, but
he's about to get that answer, and that'll get the rest of them out of the way, I believe.
yeah, that should get everybody else out. He's not going to like it when Zach calls. You know, he just wow.
Marcus can get out of there.
Yeah, Marcus, that's an easy fold now. And now I think if you're Brad here, honestly, I think this is an easy fold. Even though you put 250 in there, I think this is an easy fold.
Yeah, 5-bet shoves. Yeah, 1-2 or 1-3.
Yeah, it's aces or kings. Ace king under the in your best case scenario. And do you want to flip for your whole stack here? I don't think so. Brad's a tough opponent, though.
He's usually pretty good with these reads. So
yeah, he
is. I think he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he will. I feel confident that he will. He's too good a player to just punt off right here, even though the 250 is painful to lose. It's a lot better than losing both of them. Losing the rest of the 750 there. I think he's actually got a little bit more than 750, by the way.
Harvey's like, thank God. Let's see it. Really impressive.
He did lay it down.
Very good, Brad. Nicely played.
Hey, I thought he was promoting. He called him.
Tex-Mex is new to the stream. I was actually playing with him. I was talking about this a minute ago. He was actually at my table in the room just before the stream started. He heard the announcement they had a seat open, Steve, and decided to come play tonight. So he was actually a pretty solid player at my table. So,
but he did get immediately seated in between a lot of stream regulars.
Yeah, he did. He did, unfortunately. So, and playing on the stream the first time is always a little nerve-wracking.
And it does not take long to figure out when the people around you are already comfortable with the scenario and know the drill.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sure is.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid group all around. It's good. It's not going to be an easy table for anyone to push over.
No, I would be having a little bit of caution here for sure. You just saw Brad make a 4-bet fold, and that's not something that the average player can do.
Well, Tex-Mex got ace-jack suited here in the big blind with the straddle after him. He did flick in the raise. That looks like we had double straddle going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah. If you have jacks, you want to fold a little bit more because it's harder for the I already showed one hand.
Well, that's the famous nothing burger flop there.
Yeah, and you always hate being the aggressor and then ending up hitting the flop out of position to multiple players.
Yeah, this
It's
is
like the whole point of the aggression is to avoid that spot.
It's all different parts. It's the same part of your brain, just different stuff. I think that's
a nice little bluff there. Takes it down. Yeah, Steve, the first time on the stream is always a little bit nerve-wracking. Even if you're an accomplished player, it can still be a little nerve-wracking to get up here. You got the lights are pretty bright and the cameras are on you, and you know everybody's going to see everything you do
and hear it.
And you know it's it can be a little intimidating.
It's not the same, man. It's like what this guy told me once. It's like eating a lollipop with a wraparound. Yeah, no, it's definitely not the same. 6 folds. I just remember they would have some like our center that had like the hard rubber, and then some that felt almost like a little drop head, and those ones were like almost as satisfying. Then you hit a symbol, and it's just.
All right, Zach going to open up here to 15 or 20. 20.
2 folds. 3 calls. 4 folds. Yeah, it's always decent.
And I'm all right with that ace-7 suited there from the hijack. It's a little thin, but I'm okay with it.
I'm better with that than I am the 8-6 offsuit.
Yeah, I think the
small blind
8-6
out of position. I mean,
you know, and he just flops the best hand, but that's okay.
Well, for a moment.
Although Marcus has a good bit more
got
equity.
A lot more hork in here.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, that's the ring. Like I can't do like this kind of thing where you're like.
I don't blame either one of these players for those.
Alright, you're I'm not good. And that's something that.
Well, it looks like Marcus is going to keep the foot on the gas.
Really slow. I was thinking everything slow way down. I don't know if that translates to
It's going to make it really hard on Tex-Mex here.
He's probably not getting a lot of money if the other spade hits. So you get your money now. See that philosophy taking a lot. You got to bet it while it's a draw because you're less likely to get paid once it hits.
Okay, he's making a really nice call here. That's well done. Reading the situation really well. He's definitely not folding now. He checks here, and I wonder if Marcus might just check this back, but who knows? Oh, he says all in. Okay, I thought he checked there. Yeah, that's going to do it. Marcus will be an easy fold there. Yeah. Yeah, Sassy, I agree with you. It can be a little nerve-wracking there. And the cards do feel totally different, too, because they're playing with, these are full-size poker cards. Number one, they're not, most casinos use bridge cards for poker. Smaller ones. Very, very, in fact, I've never been to a card room that uses actual poker cards for poker. I've never seen it done. The only time that you ever see them, as far as I know, is on these streams. So, and of course, these are
they're stiffer.
They're not only that, they're stiffer because of the because they all have the RFID chips in them. So everything about these cards feels different.
And a lot of those people that I was around.
Yeah, winning a nice big hand like that for Tex-Mex helps the nerves a great deal.
It's always good to get that first all in out of the way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so
there's something about that. Once you push through that, it's like, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, you're on the plus side here, so you feel a little bit better about things. Yeah, it's nice. I've always wondered why casinos basically everywhere, at least in the U.S. anyway, use bridge cards instead of poker
I actually thought
cards.
it was always the other way around. I thought poker cards were the smaller ones.
No, the poker cards are the bigger ones. That's why those are the bigger sizes ones.
That's the guy, yeah. No, that's
See, these are the bigger ones.
I just have there are 3, 6. Yeah. I used to have to like I was learning a lot of music to do a Red Hot Chili Pepper cover.
Yeah, quarter of an inch difference.
Yeah. It's enough to make it feel different. And of course, like you said, these are so much stiffer anyway. So you talk to the dealers, and they'll tell you that after dealing the stream and then going back in the room, it's they throw the cards a lot harder because they're used to the heavier cards. We got a nice ace-4 suited here. And he's going to 3-bet this to 130. That ought to do it. That was a really nice bet there to get rid of that raise there. Well played.
When you show an ace, I feel like you messed up, not me. I guess winning a small pot with that hand must be better than winning a big one.
I generally prefer winning versus losing.
7's adding. Oh, you lost?
Why don't you say the number you're adding? Because they know how much you have.
Huh?
Just say like the number you're adding. Now they got to do math.
I don't know how the system works. I just said that because that's what I thought was the easiest way.
And then you can figure out how much you lost later.
What's that?
You figure out the math at the end, how much you win or lost based on how much you got.
You guys are confusing me. What am I doing? That's the big one.
No one knows.
There you go.
That's why we're having this conversation. I'm not sure. I thought the way it worked back there is he puts in the number that you add on for. And so when you say I'm adding to 1,000, he's going to be like, well, I got to do the math.
I don't know how the system works, so...
You're discussing adding on here.
People doing that, and then...
So yeah, just telling that you have 1,000 is plenty. That's all you need to
told me
do.
it's a problem that I didn't adjust.
Yeah, no, I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, check raise and Brad's doing. He didn't check raise, but he did raise.
Yeah, he's living up to the raise part.
Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing some check raises from him.
Hey up.
He got it.
Now I feel like I have to do something.
So we were talking about Choctaw tournaments, and you mentioned that you didn't do well in that one, but now you played some this past weekend, right?
Yeah, the classic.
You played the classic.
Which was seat 9. A 30-minute tournament.
Okay.
I think there were 3 flights on that one. Yeah, 3 flights.
Right.
$400 buy-in. So not as many people as the 130 gargantuan was. We still got up to 953 people.
Oh, that's great.
With the third flight being by far the largest. I mean, it provided half the field pretty much.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, Saturdays you're always.
59 people went to day 2, and 29 of those came from the third flight.
Oh wow.
30 total from the first 2 flights. So yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And that was the flight that we went and played the day after the satellite.
Okay.
And it was a good one. A few familiar faces in there.
Right. Well, Mighty's going to take this one with the Ace King without too much trouble. So you played the satellite, and it got you and Lego heads up for the satellite.
It did.
Now, were they only paying this for the satellite was for the main event, right?
Yes, that was a $300 buy-in.
Okay. And so they were paying they were giving you a main event seat for first, and they were only playing second. Is that right, or did they play other positions?
It's based on the number of people. They guarantee one seat. So we had 24 entries.
Okay.
$300 buy-in.
Okay.
So that was enough to cover a seat for first and $1,900 for second.
Oh, nice.
And that was it.
Okay.
So out of the 24 entries, there were 2 spots.
And it got to be you and Lego for heads up.
It did.
Nice.
And it was crazy. We started with 5,000 chips, and that was it.
Oh my goodness, that's tough.
And 15-minute levels, and 1 hour, and then registration closes.
Man, talk about turbo. My Lord.
It was crazy.
All right, so we're not going to. Lego says don't tell the story. All right, he's going to come in at the break and tell the story.
There we go.
All right, good. Well, we'll let Lego. We'll let you come tell the story.
So So that'll be coming up in about an hour.
Yeah. So stick around for the heads-up story. Or the whole final table story, I guess, really.
So speaking of it, about an hour, that's about, you've got about an hour and 25 minutes.
Right.
To get in the tournament if you're
There you
interested. $100 buy-in.
That's right. Come play Lego in the tournament. Maybe you get heads up like Chris did.
That must mean Lego's actually listening to us tonight. Normally he doesn't listen when he's at the table. He's timed in a couple times now. So.
Yeah, there you go. All right. I like it. Well,
that means we can't say whatever we want about him.
Okay, so I just turned him down there, Scott. Yeah, I felt like it was a little loud too. Well, if you haven't hit that thumbs up like button over there, reach over there and smash that thing for us. Sure does help out. Call your friends, call your neighbors, tell them to come watch, hang out with us.
Or just pop in and hit the like button.
Yeah, sure, that's fine too. We don't mind. But we do like the viewers, though. We like to see that viewers.
We do. Well, a bunch of clubs here, but the ace ball is going to make life a little easier for Marcus. Well, he's just going to decide to fire at it here. I think that's pretty smart. Tex-Mex coming in here with the 9 of clubs. That's interesting. And he gets there. Oh, my goodness gracious. What is that? Saw these clubs out there. It reminds me, did see a straight flush over straight flush hand.
Oh, really? Holy cow. At
in the tournament? Yeah,
oh,
in the tournament.
Goodness.
In the tournament. The ace 3, 4, 5 were all on the board. One of them had the 2, and the other had the 6, 7.
Oh, my.
You had the 7 high straight flush and the 5 high straight flush.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure the graphics are correct here. It said it was an all-in, but it was not. So I think we have the numbers are off here a second.
4 raises to 15. 5 raises to 50. 6 folds.
So Nitty did a 3-bet there with the 6s.
Mr. 2 fold.
Harvey trying to decide if he ought to do a 4-bet here.
He's trying to figure out what Zach flatted there.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was the situation.
Yeah.
Figure out.
What is that?
Okay, what's the 3-bet flat hand here from the cutoff?
There you go, and he just piles in the money here. Nice 4-bet from Harvey.
It's not a bad play.
Not at all.
You figure that flat hand was likely not, well, definitely not an ace king, and most likely not an ace queen either.
Right. And you don't want to, and you don't really want to play ace jack offsuit out of position.
Yeah, more often than not, it's going to be. Of
course, when I do that,
will ace or a smaller pair that can fold to a 4-bet.
Well, and when I do that, though, 4 people call.
Yeah.
Nobody ever believes me.
The 4-bet pushed the 6s out, which were the best hand at the moment.
We have a straddle and C5 to 12. You open or you raise something.
Looks like Eddie's doing some correcting here.
It's interesting. I've definitely seen a different game from Nitty tonight than I think we've seen on prior streams.
Yeah, it looks like our stats are going to be, our win losses are going to be way off this evening.
Yeah, we'll focus. We'll look at stack sizes periodically here, and a couple more hands. We can probably start to look at VPIP.
Right.
And that stuff, but I think the cumulative winnings are shot.
Yeah, I think it is too, and it's really hard for us to keep up with it if they're shot, so we apologize for that.
Straddle and seat 5 or 6.
Looks like they're working on those numbers to get the stack sizes right.
We have pretty consistently had a single or a double straddle happening. So
Yeah, that makes the game really nice here.
So I'm beginning to think that the seat that Mighty is in might be just one of those seats. Seems like whoever sits there is always card dead.
That's true. I think Brad sat there the last couple of times.
He did.
Now he's waking up with the aces, so he's had a run of nice cards here.
And I believe Brandon has sat there before and run into it.
Yeah, sure has.
Yeah, seat 7, I don't know. Not sure I want to be there on the live stream table.
I'm with you. Wow.
Winning the minimum with aces.
Yeah, well, rather win a small one than lose a big one, I guess.
No, I said like right now. It's been like not even an hour. Six.
My old friend Johnny used to say, win a few, steal a bunch.
Yeah, I definitely, short of a walk, won the minimum with aces this past weekend. Had them in the, oh, shoot. It wasn't aces. Yeah. It was a limped pot situation. And, yeah, just couldn't get a penny out of anyone. Absolutely couldn't get a penny out of anyone.
I agree. I appreciate it. 6 checks, 3 players.
Nothing really stellar here to work with. See what we get on the flop, though. We get 2 diamonds. Tex-Mex picks up a straight draw. Pair of 5s for Diddy.
Tell them about when you told us you had a royal flush.
I did. I hit one other day.
And boom. Tex-Mex gets there with this straight.
Nice.
Fly doesn't like that it came in diamond form, but with the weakness that's been shown, I'd feel pretty comfortable with it.
It looks like he's going to put a little money in here.
Not much to call him, though.
Well done, sir.
No, there just weren't any good hands in play there.
Time to make this money. I got to appreciate you. I didn't even reload. I was like, I don't think it's my shit. Appreciate you guys. Anything I play with all.
We're in between hands here. Bring up the current chip counts. We do know we've had a couple people top off a bit.
Yeah. I know Jeremy's number is right. I believe Harvey's number is right.
No one's really playing a short stack.
Z-World
the only
is-
one below the buy-in.
Yeah, well, Z-World is down. We know he lost a buy-in.
I
So,
think Mighty added on too.
yeah, Mighty's added on. And I think Tex-Mex's number, I believe, is correct. So, even though the computer is showing that he won a bunch, but he's only won a couple $100. I think he was in for 900. So,
That's definitely not correct.
yeah, the win-loss for him is not correct, but I think the chip count is correct.
Like, what do you say to a guy who asks you that? They're not hand. They're not doing anything. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm probably not holding.
That's hard.
Well, you still got more than an hour to get over here for this tournament, so if you're anywhere in the DFW area, you should be able to make it, get here and buy into that $100 tournament. You too can have a chance to play Lego heads up.
All right. Highly recommended. Sixes seem to be making their rounds here.
Yeah, we've seen them a few times. Oh, Harvey raising it up here with the King 4 on the button.
And big slick sitting there in the blind.
Oh, boy.
Nice spot to do something.
Yeah, this is going to look so squeezy. Yeah, everybody's going to think he's just squeezing here, but he's really got a real hand.
Okay, 90, I like the size there. Nice.
Yeah, I do too. Pretty sure this is going to get rid of everything. Yep. Even though it looked like a squeeze, nobody had enough to be able to call that. So, 'cause even if you just had ace-X there and you got pocket sixes, you know you're racing.
You're
with it.
actually deep enough you can chase that.
Yeah, you could, but
This particular game, being a 1-3 game with 1,000
yeah,
behind, you actually are deep enough in that scenario. Though, yeah, it feels gross.
it does. That would be the problem.
It feels gross.
Yeah.
Feels gross until you hit it.
Well, right,
And then
right.
It feels like a dream.
Yeah, it does.
But I saw it.
I would get it right on. How close to Jonah is it? Is it not close to Jonah?
That's Zach.
Like Eric, I say
Zach knows.
Zach's in the middle of the big hand right now.
Maybe he's like a fresh 105. 7 folds and 8 folds. Winner. Oh, got 4 boys. That's it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a whole lot yet for any players to get into a real battle with yet.
Nick, you folded. What's his name? What's his name in C5?
That's from up. No, you already paid. No, he did. No, he didn't. He was away from the table.
Change hands to Jonah. It's now Jonah. Yeah.
You should have changed your name. Good job.
My name right now is Get that box. I added that to 1,000 again. I added to 1,000.
Seat 7 added to 1,000. We're restricting his add-ons. He can only add on when he's at like $950.
One seat fold.
975 ago.
2 seat raise. Play for 30.
Okay, here come the hands. We appear to be a little behind the action here.
2 raise to 30. Seat 3 fold.
It's like Brad did open it up to 30.
Folds 26, 7, 8. Portion number 9. Raise to 120.
All right.
Well, now we got a real poker game going on now.
Yeah, with King Jack offsuit. I don't
I don't think he's going to
think
fold
you're gonna see him
here.
get into much trouble
Would it
here.
be easier
Yeah.
if I say the number? Would it be easier if I say the number? What's that?
I mean, you got position on the 3-better. It's about the only thing in your favor.
I was like, what?
Adding $1.
Mighty Hammer saying he's adding $1 so he gets back to 1,000.
Yep. He's doing it every time.
It's kind of funny.
They need to let him win a pot so he can stop doing that.
That's right. I agree.
No, always recommend topping off your stack.
Even if it's only $1.
Hey, whatever.
Whatever it takes. Okay. All right.
You win it all in, that dollar becomes $2.
Well, there you go.
Heck. You get an extra person in the pot, it becomes $3. And guess what? You just added the big blind to your win rate.
There. Okay. We'll go with that. Well, he's going to play his deuces here against 5-4. I think he's probably going to feel all right about this.
They got a better 50.
Jeremy's going to go for it here. I think he's going to float and see one. I agree. I don't think I'd fold in that spot. Well, the 10 might slow things down here. Yeah. I think the only reason to bet here is to keep yourself from having to make a hero call here on the end. At least now you're controlling the action. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you get called there, you're pretty much done.
Yeah.
Unless unless you get a really killer bluff card.
Right. Or another deuce rolls off.
Well, that's always nice.
Yeah.
Nothing like being full of it the whole hand and then spiking it on the river.
Exactly. That's always fun.
It's a great feeling.
It is.
It's
Bluff,
like, oh, this looks
bluff,
so bluffy because
bluff.
it has been the whole way until now.
That's right.
You just want to get in a pot with any two cards and win a big pot.
What was after 96? What's up? We got a call from the 3.
Getting a limp with the suited wheel ace from Tex-Mex.
Okay.
6 folds.
Queen 9 for the cutoff. I think this is a raise if you're going to play it. There you go.
7 raised. 35.
So you rolled with the same hand here, the ace deuce from the button.
9 folds.
His call makes more sense.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Check raising Brad. You know what's coming. Here comes the 4-bet. There it is.
Raised to 150.
150.
That's beautiful. Well done.
That should be enough to push out everyone.
I would think so. Oh, Hammer's having some devious thoughts here.
They'd have to be real devious with Queen 9.
Yep.
It's too easily a dominated hand.
Yep. Yep. And I don't see Zach
No.
calling here. No, I didn't think so.
No, that sizing was designed to push everyone out. Just
Yep.
take it down.
Well done, Brad.
I'll show one. I can't do it. Yeah, maybe? Not even good. Not even good. That was a king time.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people that won't bump that up enough there, and then they do get those calls.
Right.
And now you're playing jacks out of position where you're every ace, king, queen makes you nervous. With
Yeah,
multiple
somebody bets
players in
80 or
there.
even 90 there, and it's like, that's not
When you had
enough.
aces, that was weaker than that that you had.
It was stronger than when I had aces.
Poker Monkey has been rewarded by Streamlabs. Rolled 100 for 200,000 points.
Oh, well done, PM.
And I can look it up later.
Time to go play the lottery.
I was just
That's
curious
right.
'cause it
Yeah,
looked
play
like
it
that
tonight.
was weaker than
Why is that?
So you got time to go buy a lottery ticket there, PM, for tonight. It's the it's the Powerball's up tonight, right? Well, Tex-Mex is in here with the old ace 9 suited. I like that.
No, I mean, yeah, it's all right. You don't have to.
No, I'm going. You've never gotten the order from somebody that they had their weaker than strong?
Yeah.
Brad's in here with the pocket sixes again. It's like the 4th time we've seen pocket sixes. He's had them
Yeah,
twice.
they're everywhere.
Yeah, and he's had it twice.
They haven't hit the board yet.
No. The Tex-Mex is going to like this hand, like this flop a good bit, though, I think. I'm a little surprised about the check there. Well, Nitty's got some showdown value now, but not anymore.
Nah, that's just a horrible card to get paid. And not only do you have the 4-liner to the straight, you got the flush comes in, backdoor flush, but still,
Right.
it's just hard to get called by much of anything.
Yeah.
You make that a red 7, and you might get something out of it.
Maybe.
potentially.
Maybe.
I don't know if you guys are buddies or enemies.
We got a straddle season.
We're kind of buddies now, no? We're like buddy-ish. It feels like the enemy banter. You know, someone that's more This is what, our 3rd time playing together? This week?
Yeah, we're missing the battling hands here.
Only time I've ever played with.
Seems like one person gets a good hand and no one else has anything.
Yeah, we haven't seen any train wrecks yet.
No. I imagine they will happen.
We did have one semi train wreck there when the system was down. We know Jeremy doubled up there. He won a big one there from Zach, but
yeah, we didn't get to really witness what it was.
We don't really know what it was. I think it kind of looked like a pair versus ace king or something. That was my guess on it there. Just couldn't quite see it though. So Ives has ace queen. We can go with that.
It is the nuts.
Ives the nuts.
Very next hand, I pick up aces, and I only got 300 in front of me in the $500 game. I'm like, son of a bitch.
I like the king 10 here coming in. Oh, and then he's gonna bump this up here.
Red is weaker?
Yeah, definitely.
What was weak?
It's at 145. That seems like a good size, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've said it a couple times already to stream though, but Nitty appears to be playing a different game.
Yeah,
than he has on past streams.
Yeah.
So
being a little more solid than he normally has been in the past.
A little more deliberate.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got to think it's intentional.
I would think
he's
so.
made a conscious switch to how he's thinking about this.
Yeah, I would think so. So if your Ives here with ace queen offsuit, is this? Yeah, I think that's an easy fold here. I would think this is a pretty easy fold here from Tex-Mex too.
Should be.
Unless he's feeling a little squirrely. Well, there you go. It looks like he's feeling a little squirrely.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Yep. Bink. And he's just going to check, and I think it's going to be a check call here. Yeah. Oh, and he says all in. Oh, my goodness. And if you're Nitty, you just kind of go, ugh.
Yeah, you can't call.
No, you're done.
There's no heart on the board.
Wow.
There's no backdoor equity. There's nothing.
Wow. Tex-Mex. Nice hand, sir. Wow.
So I'm going to say that was most likely an exploit where he's seeing a C-bet consistently there.
I think you're right.
And he's just putting to the test. It's like, I got top pair, good kicker. And I think you're just stabbing at everything.
Yep. Well played. You don't see that kind of thing happen at 1-3 very often.
It can be a little dangerous though, because the only time you're getting called, you're beat.
Oh yeah.
You're not getting called by anything. You're
if he's got pocket queens there, you're done. All right, so Ives is going to see what happens with the deuces here. No, he's going to let it go.
Wow, nothing to work with here.
Yeah. Well, we're going to get a little raise up here from Nitty. And then there you go.
Yeah, you were dominated anyway.
All right, so speaking of V-pips.
I was just about to bring that up. I was literally reaching over to click it as you said that.
Yeah, exactly. That? So we've had 33 hands here, so not a whole lot of sample size, but you know, our new player who jumped in late, Tex-Mex, holding it down at 45%.
I'm actually surprised by that. I didn't realize he'd been in quite that much.
Yeah.
Nitty, who's normally like a 65% type of guy, is in there for 36. So, like I said, he's been a little more controlled, but he's still kept some of those interesting hands in his range.
Yeah, sure.
Mighty hasn't been able to find anything to work with. Kind of an involuntary 12% VPIP there.
Yeah.
An involuntary voluntary.
Okay. We'll go with that then. So we got about another 45 minutes here before we get Lego in the booth for a bit of final table story action. So stick around for that. Call your friends. Call your wife. Have them come join us.
And the worst part of it is that one ace is probably the first card. Usually it's just like the big poker like you.
8 fold. 9 and 1 fold.
Mr. Two Fold.
2 fold.
Tex-Mex coming in here again, holding on to that V-pip. 9-7 offsuit from the cutoff. Feels a little ambitious, but okay.
5 fold. 6 fold.
Good little bump up here from Harvey.
7 fold.
He's going to take advantage of that button. Win a few, steal a bunch, as they say. My old friend Johnny used to say that all the time. Short arm Johnny.
Short arm Johnny.
Yep, short arm Johnny. Good guy. One of the funniest people I ever played poker with.
Longest arms I ever saw.
No, they weren't. He was so funny at the poker table. He always had really funny stories and sayings. And he was a hoot. I haven't seen him in a long time now. I don't know what happened to him.
9 fold. 1 fold.
Poker Ski has once again burned through all of his points.
Ski, what in the world are you doing?
I mean, I'm not sure how many more times we can explain. This is actually a plus EV game. You just have to manage it.
Got to be a little cautious. Oh my goodness.
I hope your bankroll doesn't do that.
Oh my goodness.
My.
Well, Tex-Mex is going to like this flop a little bit here. He's got lots and lots of he's got some backdoor straights plus the flush draw. Harvey's just going to play a little position here and see what happens. I don't see Brad hanging on here.
He does have the ace of hearts, though.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to hang on. But I'm pretty sure that, yeah, there we go. Yep. Tex-Mex is going to come along. He's got too much going on here. There he goes. He just binks it there on the turn. Thank you very much. Board does pair. Makes it a little scary, but I think you can feel pretty comfortable about it here. Yeah, he's going to put in a little bit of money here. Yeah.
I would have squeezed any reasonable squeezing hand.
That's when where you fold and you go, why was I even there to begin with?
Yeah, you got to ask yourself.
But I didn't
He says, since I do a bit better with my bankroll.
Yeah, I was pretty sure he did. It's all good fun.
Yeah.
I've just seen him burn those points a lot. A lot. And it's a plus EV game.
It is a plus EV game.
No skill involved.
No, I agree, but when you put the money out there, you're looking in my direction. And it looks as if you were...
It's like playing a slot machine that's programmed to win more often than it loses.
Exactly. It's exactly what it is.
This doesn't look like natural strength.
Especially the way I've got the numbers set up now. It's like mega plus EV.
Oh yeah, when you do the poker monkey thing and roll 100.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife was watching this lady on YouTube that she follows who plays slots all the time. She's in Vegas. I don't even remember the lady's name, but she was live streaming the other night and smashed she had a $25 machine and smashed an $18,000 win. She'd put like $500 in it or something like that and smashed a $18,000 win live.
Yes.
It's like, oh my goodness.
I've seen that. You got the people that live stream their slot play.
Yep.
Boggles my mind, but
Yep. Well, and now last I knew though, all the MGM properties had told everybody to stop doing that. I don't know what the story was, but
yeah, the MGM properties aren't very friendly to the.
well, they had kind of
vlogging and filming.
yeah, they had backed off for a while, and everybody was able to vlog their poker stuff, and then all of a sudden they said nope, no cameras for slots or for poker. So I don't know what happened. But it's really stupid. I'm sorry, it's really stupid. Sorry if you're you're associated with MGM properties, you need to tell somebody that leave the guys filming alone. Well, Harvey's waking up with a nice hand here. I think Nitty's going to come along. Yeah. This is a fold here, Mighty. Don't even think about it. Yeah, fold. Yep, fold. Marcus is going to get a little ambitious here with his ace.
Nice closing action there.
Yeah, still though, that's a little wide. Well, Nitty here has the nut flush draw.
And a pair of tens.
And a pair of tens, so he's got a nice hand here.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
No. Harvey still has the best of it, but... Oh, man, Harvey's got a set now. Oh, boy, this might get ugly on the end here.
It could get ugly on the end.
It's not. I mean, he's got the jack of diamonds here, so he's definitely never going to fold here.
That helps, yep.
He might consider raising here. Yeah, it looks like. No, he's just going to call. I might have considered a raise there.
Oh, I was just thinking Queen of Diamonds would be a nasty card.
Oh, that's so ugly. Oh, because he's only losing to one card now.
Oh, I was just running through it in my head. What would be the nastiest
look
card
at
to
it,
see
look at
here?
it. He's like, what?
I was like, this is by far the nastiest card to see here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Harvey's looking at that like, what just happened?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That's happened to me. I'd never made one in my life, and then I made two in 2 weeks.
Well, any queen even would have just given Broadway as well, but
Yeah.
the Queen of Diamonds just ugly.
Yeah, that was the worst card in the deck for him.
That's the thing. Both of them I did because they weren't one card, just royal flushes. They were backdoor. I see bet the flop, turned the draw, and rivered the royal flush. And it went bet, got paid all 3 straights every time.
Wow. I paid 2 as well, and I didn't get paid all.
I've made a couple one card ones where I didn't get paid at all.
The second one I made, the king paired on the turn, and I thought, all right, now we're rolling. You know?
That's a dream.
How many royal flushes have you made? I hear the guys talking about it on the table.
Live? None.
None live.
None
Okay.
live. But admittedly, my live playing history is not extensive.
Okay. Well, I've only made one royal flush in live poker as well. Well, Harvey's got a nice hand to start with. He's been awful active, too, so it's going to be hard to believe him.
One Mr. Bart Bogard got his 5th royal
Oh, my Lord.
this past weekend.
Was it in the tournament or was it in the...
It was a tournament,
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Of course.
Wow, that's sick.
I looked over, I saw a stack of gray chips. I'm like, what happened there? And then you look on Facebook and he posted his 5th royal. I was like, I think I know.
You got to ask yourself, though, what in the world did the other person have if you make a royal flush? I mean, holy cow.
I figure Broadway's all in the mix.
Yeah, but still.
2 strong pair.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Somebody could
Other
have had a
flushes,
set.
but-
Yeah, other flushes maybe, but still.
They can't be particularly strong.
Yeah,
flushes,
that's
so,
what I was thinking,
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I think it really has to come out in the right order for you.
And it may have been one. It seriously may have been a full house situation. You never know.
That's
you
about
just
the only
can't
real
fold.
way to get paid.
Yeah, then you can't fold.
What happened to the all-in? What's your signature? Oh, no. Just with me. Huh? Just with me and him. I'm pretty sure
Yeah, I only had one. It was at Choctaw, actually. And I didn't even know it at the time that I won the high hand, or I won that, but they actually had a special promo running that weekend for royal flushes. So I won the hand, plus I got another like $2K from the casino for the
Nice.
for the promo. I was like, oh,
Very
this
nice.
is cool. We got it all in on the flop, and I even told the guy, I said, well, I'm on a royal flush draw. Bink.
Very nice. I've Got a few hands here. We got some sevens for Mighty and ace king for Tex-Mex.
Check. 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 Check.
The 4 is about the only thing that catches the flop there. Zach has got the flush draw working.
Yep. Tex-Mex hits his king.
And yeah, sevens aren't feeling very hot right now.
No, I think it's an easy fold. Z-World might come along here. Looky there, he does.
Yeah, with this flush draw, I think he can come along.
Yeah. Not real deep here, but oh man, Mighty's just like, oh, poor guy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I got to fold my sevens. What's the one card you don't want to see?
Yeah.
7-5 is the bet.
And that's that. Yeah, Mighty's going, oh, that was my pot.
Yep. And he had red sevens, so any 7 that did hit wasn't going to flush it out.
No, sometimes you got it, yeah. You have a choice.
No, there's nothing else you can do there.
Yeah.
Super confident.
Got a straddle for 6 and a straddle for 12.
It is.
It sounds like we got the double straddle going again. Making this a 1-3-6-12 game pretty frequently.
6 fold. 7 bets, 40. 8 fold, 9 fold. 3 fold. 2 fold. 3 fold, 4 fold.
Well, we got about 60 of you in our chat here. Reach over there and hit that thumbs up button for us if you haven't done so yet.
If you're on your mobile, you might have to hit the X on the live chat in order to get to that thumbs
right.
up, but then you can pop right back into the live chat. Not a problem.
Well, everybody hits a pair here.
45.
Yeah, Nitty's not going anywhere for $45.
Pair with some draws.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now
Hey,
he's
we
got
just
some
got
more
more
draws.
interesting, didn't we?
Yeah. If you're Mighty, though, I think you want to bet big here. Yeah, it looks like he does.
Jack or 10 comes, you're going to have a 2 pair versus a straight. So it's all right. Didn't get there.
You're so serious when you're in a hand.
Somebody's got some chips now. You can stop adding on for $1.
That's right, he can.
Yeah, much stronger than you told me last time.
Stronger than when I raised when you had 10s.
Oh boy. Oh, this is a little better than the 7s he had last time.
Yeah.
That was going to be the first word.
We need a new deal here.
Raise.
Got a fold from the 6. Oh, I know that.
He's actually early enough position. He could probably get away with doing the old
30.
limp back raise
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, he makes it 30, though.
I like just not messing around and going straight for
Yeah,
the
I do
raise.
too.
Nothing worse than trying to go for that limp back raise, and then everyone else just limps too. And suddenly you're playing aces 7 ways, and your equity's really tiny.
Well, and unfortunately, nobody has anything. So he's going to get all of $10.
Wow.
You really got stacked by Brian.
That's.
Stacked by Brian. Are we doing any bounce pot or no?
I wish, you know, sometimes I go, well,
You guys want to peel a flip?
I hate it when that happens.
How about we do a flip? Like a
Yeah, you only get those hands so often, so
Right.
you kind of.
You want to try to maximize those, so, but unfortunately, nobody had anything either.
With an exception, I know Legos will be coming in and telling the story, but one of the other guys we played with, every time he went all in, he either had aces or king queen offsuit. That was it. It was always one of the two. Wow. I remember being in a situation where I just looked him in the eye and asked him which one it was.
Brad's going to put in a little money here with the ace queen. Well, Nitty coming in here with 7-6 offsuit from the big blind. And Ives going to do it with ace-5 suited. Well, that's a little ambitious, but okay. Guess he's protecting his straddle. And, well, that's not a bad flop for either one of them.
Nitty hit it.
Got a straight draw for Ives.
I mean, in that sort of spot, you know. 100.
Wow, what a fire from Nitty there. Well played.
He's shown that while he isn't opening as many hands as he has in the past, he's still willing to play some of these hands. And when he's in there, he's going to play for the pot.
That's right. He's going to make life difficult for you.
So it's a strategy that appears to be working to some degree.
Yeah, and in that situation, Ives didn't have anything he could even consider calling that much for. So. I don't know Marcus. Do you know Marcus? Seat 9 there?
Only have seen him on the stream really play.
Okay.
Not a whole lot beyond that. He has been on here before. I think he played 1 or 2 of the weeks when it was Captain Under Pairs and 9 here.
Oh, okay. All right.
7-fold. 8-fold. 3-fold. Got a straddle for 6 and a straddle for 12.
Well, it looks like Brad's going to raise and maybe get this whole thing here. Yeah, there you go. Well, they may not be winning a lot, but Brad is not getting crushed like he usually does on this stream.
No, and in his defense, it's always been card distribution.
Yeah, he has poor
done
guy.
him in.
Yeah.
It's fun when you get to play with more hands.
So, all right, got a bunch of offsuit wheel aces to start here. Look at that discipline. That Mighty waking up with another pocket pair. Niner. See what he comes in for.
Your favorite hand, as I recall.
Yes.
45.
So there had to be a raise there. Okay, 45. Couldn't see it at first. So. Reasonable call for the straddle with king queen suited.
Sure, absolutely.
There's really no reason in that position. You got position on the small blind that opened there. There's no reason to bump it.
And you know, you just go ahead and smash the flop with it. Oh, nice check back there, Marcus. I was just sitting here thinking, oh, go ahead and check.
Well, yeah, it's a Mighty should be representing the ace king queen anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he should be.
So
you're kind of hoping that Mighty's got an ace here of some kind, some ace-x hand.
now the worry here is Mighty does have the 1 spade in play here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's going to make things much easier for Marcus now, because now if Mighty did have something like ace-queen, you're way ahead of him.
If you're So it looks like Mighty had already checked. I was going to say, do you ever think of going after this, thinking how many kings have flatted you pre-flop? Easy hand to get away, though, once that's bet up. So I know we're getting towards the end of the tournament. I'm going to look and see what the status is out there.
Absolutely. Brad's going to start things off with a fold of his ace-9 offsuit. I think that's plenty good spot there to let that go. Nitty might come along here. Yeah, it looks like he's going to put $20 in there for 9-8 suited. Ives going to join in for his 20.
So
Marcus coming along. Jeremy coming along.
Oh, yeah.
I think if I was Jeremy in that spot, I think I'd have definitely fired a little bit more at it there. Oh, well, look you here now. Where's 3-5 when you need it?
Yeah, he was in the straddle there. I think I like thinning that out and getting it heads up preferably.
Ives is pulled way ahead here.
Now you're just in a weird spot where you just have no idea where your 10s stand.
Yeah. And
everyone else has something more working at this point. You've got jacks, you've got flush draws.
Yeah. Nitty's bet his flush draw. Marcus is going to come along here with his jack. Boy, they. Well, no big train wreck here. I thought we might see a train wreck, but I guess not.
Looking at the tournament, there's 37 minutes left in registration and 67 entries, 44 remaining. $100 buy-in.
How many are in?
There's 44 remaining, 67 total buy-ins.
Okay, well that's a pretty good number.
So they've, they're definitely over the guarantee.
Yes.
Not a problem there.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
I was hoping it'd do it, and then I was going to throw you $15.
Is that one card?
He won't tell anybody.
And I bet you Brad comes in under the gun with this one.
15 from the 2.
Yeah, Tex-Mex is going to join him. Harvey might come along here with the 6-5. Yeah, like, oh, looks like he's going to raise it up.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold. 9 fold.
It looks like everybody else is going to get out of the way. I'm pretty sure Brad's going to come along here. Tex-Mex might feel like he's going to get priced in here if Brad calls, but Brad could easily 3-bet here, 4-bet here. Oh, wow, he folds. Wow. I think Tex-Mex will fold here.
It was
now.
offsuit and he was out of position to the 3-better.
Yep.
That's just a tough spot to play that hand from.
Well, he showed a 6 there to everybody. That's pretty bold. I like the way he plays a lot. A little ambitious with the old 8-9 offsuit here. Harvey's not going anywhere. Suited ace.
Oh, yeah.
5 fold. 6 fold.
Like we've seen them be disciplined with the offsuit will aces.
Oh no, Z-World folded the 5-3 suited.
Ah,
Somebody
your
go out
favorite.
there and tell him to. He's not supposed to do that. King 10 suited. Yeah, Brad's going to come along here. Yeah.
2 calls. 3 calls. No action.
All right.
Yeah, King 10 suited is one of those in the blind. It's like you're coming along, but you don't particularly love it.
Well, until you make top pair.
That helps.
But you know, look at this.
But even here, there's
Tex-Mex.
just a flop straight. Yeah,
I mean, Tex-Mex got the whole world here. So yeah,
it just got better.
It's got better.
20. Call.
Yeah, Tex-Mex doesn't know it, how much trouble he's in here. 3 is going to feel like a complete blank. He's going to fire at it anyway.
20.
Here comes the raise here. Now, we've seen him go all in here before, but he may just put in a little bit.
75 to bet.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good value raise.
Yeah. Of course, Brad's asking himself, what in the world is he doing this with?
What he call down with, and then raise this.
Yeah. What
this
is he?
river.
Yeah. What is he? What single? He wouldn't do this with a jack. He'd just call with a jack.
Absolutely.
So what in the world
Even
is he
ace
doing
jack.
this? It's either a
And
bluff
remember,
or,
it limp
the
pre-flop.
nuts. Yeah. Yeah. So it's
Well, a set
either,
of 3s could potentially do this. I've seen people limp the small pairs sometimes early
yeah,
position.
maybe, yeah.
But does it really come along to that point? No, maybe a set of 6s.
maybe,
You would think you would have
maybe.
opened that, though?
I think you probably would have done a little bit something else there.
I mean, yeah, 9-8 suited, you'd think, would be about the only thing that really makes any
Yeah,
kind of
Brad's
sense.
really trying to figure out what to do here.
Maybe a Jack 10 for a 2 pair.
He's thinking about doing something.
Always a possibility as well.
Yeah, that's true. Jack 10. Yeah.
But even then, there's only 2 suited combos there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for a 7-6 for a 2 pair, you're only thinking 2 suited combos.
Yeah.
There's, yeah.
Yeah, this is a great bet
it's
by
tricky
Tex-Mex
trying to
here.
find the hands that do this. But in the end, all you have is second pair with a second kicker.
That's right.
And it's really tough to, it just feels like value. It's like 75 is not a size designed to push you out of the pot.
That's right.
Sorry, guys.
It's usually one of those spots where I ask myself, is this the kind of player that handles their bet sizing that
Yeah.
way, looking for value and bluff sizing?
True.
Or is this, you know, you get players that bet strictly the value of their hands. And you get all kinds of other things in there. So you got to figure that out.
Well,
And I'm not
and
sure how familiar Brad is with
right.
Tex-Mex.
And Brad knows that he's been pretty active.
He showed the 10. Huh?
And Brad knows that Tex-Mex has been pretty active, but he's going to let it go anyway. Yeah. Well, nice hand.
You see that? He showed the 10, and it was not very long after that he tossed it in. So I think he got the reaction or read he was looking for to figure out.
Yeah, that he wasn't any good.
Or lack of reaction sometimes is what you're looking for to know whether or not you're good. There you go. He just guessed the 9-8. It's his, it wasn't his first guess, but it.
Yeah. Yeah, Brad's too smart. Hard to get that Brad money.
You know what? We got a lot of low point totals out there, not just Poker Ski. I'm seeing some others. So let's.
All right, Ski, we hope you're still in
We've
here.
been on here for a while. We can give some more points.
All right.
Ooh. Should we go bigger or smaller than last time?
Well, we've got a lot of loyal viewers.
So you're thinking larger?
I'm thinking larger.
Okay. We're going to put a number, and in a few minutes we could talk about why this number.
You know, this is no joke. I was exactly thinking that number. I was exactly that number. Now, I know you're thinking that I'm lying here, but I'm not. That's the exact number I was thinking about.
There we go.
Holy cow! What in the world's going on around here?
And we're not telling you what that number was.
Well, we will discuss it shortly.
Although Poker Ski can probably check his total in a little bit and see what it is. And Yeah.
Well, Incognito, you can check your points here in a few minutes. You'll get some more.
That's funny that both of us were thinking that. Okay.
It really was.
Who's going to figure out how many points we just...
I bet Ski will figure it out first.
Oh. Oh. 15.
Yeah, you do have to be subscribed to the channel to get the points.
That is true. It's got to know who you are.
Check. 25. Oh. Heads up.
They haven't showed up yet because Pokerski's got 2 points.
Check.
Well, we got a whole lot of nothing going on this hand, except for the pair of sixes here. But Tex-Mex has decided he's not going anywhere.
Check.
Look at this. What a call from Tex-Mex. My goodness. What a call. Well played. All right, write it down. This guy can play some poker.
There you go.
He's made, that's the second really strong call that he's made tonight in a odd situation, but he's played it very well.
Points have been awarded. Pokerski had 2 points. Now what does he have?
I'm the guy who gives away all his money. It's also not true. What are you talking about?
It's a strange number. Who gives away 3,800 points?
I wouldn't know. More importantly, why would you give away 3,800 points? Well, we'll find out shortly. Lego's going to come tell us all about it.
There's a story.
About another 10 minutes or so, Lego's going to jump in here and tell us all about it.
Partially.
Urination?
20. You can still see the creases on the
I'll tell you.
sleeves too.
I'll tell you all here in a minute. A friend of mine got me.
Oh.
I mean, got you pretty good.
Oh, I'll tell you in a second.
According to the clock I'm seeing, about 11 minutes. So that lines up.
Yep, should be right at 8 o'clock our time.
Yep.
What do you need?
What do I need? Yeah. I'd like to make you a flusher.
So you got about 26 minutes to get over here and jump in this tournament if you haven't already done it.
If you guess the other two, you have them all covered.
Check.
They're up to 75 in this, so smash the guarantee. Going to have a nice prize pool here out of this.
So I've got my wife and my kid with me. We went to race yesterday.
Check.
So today I had to take him to.
So you've got this nice tournament tonight over here. Looks like Tex-Mex is going to win another one here. And he makes his flush on the end. That might kill the action. Maybe not. I say Jeremy's going to try to represent it, though, but Tex-Mex is never folding here. He might raise. Yeah, he is. He's going to raise. Look at this. Nice. Nice. Tex-Mex, you can play some poker. Well done. Well done. I like the way you play, sir.
Want everybody to wear a collared red shirt. And I'm like, fuckers can't tell me a week ago. I mean, so I'm scrambling for Neiman Marcus looking for a red shirt.
So we got the tournament tonight here, $100.
Well,
Then Wednesday night we have Katie's game, which is exactly the same format that's running tonight. And it's a $100 buy-in. That Wednesday night, when they usually end up with a prize pool of well over $20,000. I think it's been over 25K here pretty much every week for the last month or so. So you don't want to miss out on a $100 tournament where you can walk away with a $5,000 first place. So be sure to get here on Wednesday night for that. Starts at 6 p.m. If you're looking for something to do tomorrow night, I will just go ahead and just say, I know it's not here, but over at Shuffle, they have a free roll tournament on Tuesday nights. Literally costs you nothing to get in. And it usually ends up with a prize pool of a few $1,000s because they do allow for some add-ons and rebuys. But you can get in for free. And first place usually somewhere in the $1,500 range, so hard to beat that one. That's over at Shuffle, over on the other side of town. So go over there tomorrow. They come back over here tonight, or tomorrow for Wednesday, for the Katie's game. Marcus finally waking up with a hand here. I think he can bump it up here and make a nice little play here. That makes it 20.
Somebody was just randomly messing with you? That's a buddy of mine. Yeah. That's crap.
Well, that's the kind of guy he is. The damn attorney.
It's a pretty good prank.
That's interesting. Nitty playing his button here with Jack 4 offsuit. He's got the Robbie specifically. No, it's 4 of hearts, right?
I think that's
Jack of clubs, 4 of hearts, I believe. But close enough. Robbie's not going to work out this hand, though.
There's no straddle in that hand, huh?
Yeah, no straddle.
He gets the call.
He does.
It's like I just seen a video. There's like a bunch of women who like all bought their husband the same shirt.
Whoa, 110.
The women coordinated.
Going with the pot size bet and a very quick call from Marcus. That's
Nice. Oh, and he gets there on the end. Look at that. Nitty has no idea here. He's gonna try to take it here. I can see it in his. I can see it on him. He's wanting to bet this.
That snap call on the turn can't make him feel good.
Yeah, but he's gonna
I mean,
bet
what snap
big
calls
here.
you on the turn?
Look
though?
at this. He's gonna bet big here.
He is. I'm thinking it through here though. What snap calls you on the turn?
Yeah.
What doesn't even think about it? Actually, I was surprised the 10 snap called instead of thinking and then calling.
Yeah. I think you just go all in here, don't you?
Absolutely. It's too much already there.
Yeah. You just go ahead and ship it in here.
He has no other raise size that makes sense. Especially Nitty's got the Nitty is covered. So in that situation. So yeah, there it is, all in. And now Nitty can fold.
He shows the Robbie.
It was a really good one.
Valued effort. I feel like we should owe him money anyway.
I don't think it works that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll watch this back and see what he was up against.
Yeah.
And go, oh, talk about picking the wrong moment.
Yeah, well played, Marcus. Well played. It's a nice hand.
Yeah, I'm just thinking through that from even a bluff standpoint.
Yeah, what bluffs does he
What
have?
snap calls you on the turn that folds that river?
And not only that, but what bluffs does he have? I mean, as going all in there, none. Oh, Jeremy, 7-6. Okay.
Mighty's pair this time is slightly less mighty. But you never know. You get to a flop.
And Marcus with the Daniel.
9, 10, all in. Like, come on.
The Dean eggs.
I think I'll pull the 3 there too.
We haven't had a Texas heads up here tonight.
No, we haven't. Very
We have
strange. And this flop is just not going to really work for a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, Z-World's got his flush draw and straight draws. Still got a flush draw.
Marcus with third pair. I mean,
You can't feel good about
there's
it.
not a lot working here. Yeah. There's just not a lot working here.
Zach's going to take advantage here of the lack of aggression from everybody and just take it.
I like that. It's a spot where you're very likely behind, but even if you get the call, you still have a chance to spike a number of hands that are going
Right.
to put you ahead.
Yeah, I like
Good
that.
semi bluff there.
I like the bet a lot.
You definitely don't mind taking it down right away.
Well, while we wait here, we can take a look at some stack sizes. And we know a little bit here. Sorry about that. We'll pull that up here again at the end of this hand.
Dealer's too quick.
Yep, we got Terrell in the box. He's fast, so we got to be on top of it here to show anything.
All right, Nitty with the suited wheel ace. Gonna raise that up to 20, and haven't seen much to call with here yet. Okay, Marcus suited ace as well. The big blind. It looks like we're gonna get a heads up between them again. Both catch the ace, but with no real kickers in play here, I think you're going to see some cautious play.
I suspect you are
especially
correct.
since they just battled.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to get too out of line right here.
Yeah, this is just going to go check, check. Looks like they're going to chop it up here.
Yeah, that 10's a killer. All the 3 spades, there's just nothing.
Well, we'll take a look at these stack sizes. We know, I believe that Tex-Mex's stack is correct. Jeremy's stack is correct. Marcus's stack is correct. Eves is right. Yeah, all these are right.
I think the stacks are right.
Yeah, the stacks are right. It's just a matter of who's actually winning. So everybody's in for 1,000, except for Tex-Mex. He's only in for 900, so he's doubled his money. We know that Z-World got felted once, so he's in for a lot.
He's added on. Mighty's added on.
Mighty's added on.
I'm not sure who else.
I believe, I'm not sure who else.
I think Nitty's still playing his original stack.
So sorry about that. We don't have our wins and losses correct. Well, joining us in the booth here for just a moment, we talked about it briefly. Mr. Lego, how you doing, buddy?
Doing better.
There we go.
Got me?
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
You were still muted.
So yeah, I just got it in worse on the flop. All in, I have a short stack. King, queen suited versus ace, king versus pocket sevens. Queen on the flop, queen on the turn, 7 on the river.
There you go.
So, yay me.
Yeah.
All right, so while we've got a second here, we got a hand running, but
you're on a tournament break.
you're on a tournament break, so we will give you some priority.
Yeah.
All right, so we've kind of been hinting at it.
Right.
We know that you and the 2 Chris's here, you and Chris got heads up in a satellite for a seat to the main event. And but tell us a little bit about the final table and your experience here with that.
Right. So right when we got the final table, Larkin came over. We had a full 9-seated table. It was only like 24 entrants.
24, yeah.
So it got to the final table fairly quick. And I was just getting okay hands and winning. Got my flips. I was definitely the chip leader. And I was eliminating, everything was going good.
Yeah,
Larkin
I think when I came over to your table, we were fairly close on stack, but then you went further ahead for a while there.
Yeah, I went down thinking about it. I got down to about 8K, and then I doubled with aces versus the queens versus the guy you said that always had aces or king queen. That time he actually had pocket queens. So it was going good. We get to 4-handed. Larkin's all in several times with very few blinds. He manages to double up and stay alive. And then only to end up in that same exact position again a couple hands later, a few blinds, has to go all in. wins. I don't remember all the details of the hole.
To specify exactly how short my stack had gotten there were a few times where I posted the big blind ante and the big blind, and I had not even half of a big blind left behind. So, I definitely remember at the 3,000 blind level where I posted 3,000 and 3,000, and I had a 500 chip left. And that was it.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was the hand we get it all in, because I was like, I'm all in, knowing I was the small and you were the big. So I'm like all in just because it's going to force him to play the
chip
500.
no matter what. Yeah.
And then he turns over queen 5, and I've got queen 9, and I'm like, perfect situation.
Right. Absolutely.
He hits a 5, of course. Right.
Of course. Right.
So he doubles up, and then a hand or two, maybe 3 later, he's got pocket aces, gets it all in against the third guy in the hand.
I think that was the only one I actually was ever able to raise from the button when we were 3-handed.
No, I think that's the one he goes all in. He goes, I guess I call.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was in the big blind there. I just remember I didn't hardly ever get a chance to actually play from my button.
Right.
I always had money in the middle involuntarily.
Right. So, so I guess I call with aces. And the third guy goes.
I guess I call, he says.
Yeah, might as well.
So then he's got ace 10, and he's just dominated. Cripples the guy. That guy's got like 4K left. The very next hand, he's like in the big blind. And he's like all in blind, and I've got pocket 10s. We eliminate him, and we end up Larkin and I heads up.
Oh wow!
And all that time, I still had chips. I doubled him up, but never a bigger stack.
Yeah, I was still very limited.
So when we eliminated third place and we're heads up with his win and all those, he is actually fairly close. It may have been like a 60-40 chip split, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
And we start talking about a 50-50 split, but then they said we can't do that because somebody has to get the ticket.
Right, somebody's got to get the seat.
So I was like, well, then let's just 50-50 it, and then whoever wants the seat the most pays the difference for the 3,800. And the split would have been like 2,900.
Right.
So it was $1,000, $900 from somebody to the other to buy the seat.
Yeah, seat worth 3,800, and second place was paying 1912.
Right.
So it was like, well, yeah, let's figure out the math. And Larkin goes, I'm all in, and I got a fold.
Yeah, while we're figuring out the math, all in.
That's great. I love it.
So I'm just like, God damn it, or gosh darned it. And then the stacks get a little bit closer, and then he's raising me, and I'm getting like 5 deuce, and I got a fold. There's another hand where I actually pair the board. He bets. I 3-bet the flop, and he's like, I'm all in, and I tank, and I got a fold.
I had second pair on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had bottom pair. He had second pair. I never doubled him up.
It was bet. He raised me, and then I re-raised shove with second. Yeah.
So he just won't go away.
Right.
You can't kill him.
Right. And that's why we dub him the cockroach.
The cockroach.
He called himself that, but it stuck. He goes, y'all call me the cockroach because it's true. Y'all can't kill me.
I said, I'm going to be tough to kill tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he came in when we got to 4-handed. He goes, I'm going out third, and then ends up winning the freaking thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I did announce that. That is true because I've been bubbling a lot up there. A lot.
Oh,
No,
wow.
Mark,
And so with only 2 payout spots, and there were 4 of us, I had that like 2.5 big blind stack. I had that really tiny stack.
my
I said,
goodness.
I barely got any chips. I said, but I'm going out third. I said, so the question is, which one of y'all is busting before me?
That's right. That's right. I love it.
And we eventually figured that out.
There you go. Yeah. Well, congrats to both of you. I know, Lego, you wanted that seat, but...
yeah, he said when he actually sat down, he goes, I just want the money.
Yeah.
And then when we got to heads up, it's like, I didn't even say, do you still want the money? And I could have just gotten it, right? I could have gotten the seat like that. And he was happy to have, like, cash in hand. That's what he wanted.
Right.
That's true.
And even in our conversations afterward, you're like, my bankroll really needed the money, because if I don't turn this main event seat into money, it's still a minus 300.
Yeah. It's just a minus at that point.
It is.
I'm going to try.
Yeah. So.
Well, again, thank you. I'm really glad that both of you guys got the chance to, play against each other.
I did
have
treat him
fun
to a steak dinner afterwards.
Okay, well, that's good.
So,
I'm glad
it was a
to
good
hear that.
steak, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Glad to hear that.
It's all
That's
good. You
awesome.
still walk away with 1,900 in your pocket after a 300 buy-in. So
then,
I
yeah,
don't
I
think
got-
you can ever complain about that.
And I almost got 1,900 from the Classic going out 27th place.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So yeah, I came home way more than I went there with. I
That's
realized
great.
that. But
Are you going to play the main next weekend?
no. My goal was like another 5-digit win.
Yeah.
And if I got that, then I would play in the main.
Right, I got you.
And I made a bonehead move. I just couldn't get to sleep Saturday night after we grinded for 12 hours
Yeah, I
playing
hear
11 to 11. And then Larkin, went and got something to eat. We watched, the Stars game. That was Friday night. But and then we just hung out at the bar, had a drink. And next thing I know, it's like 1:30, and I'm walking around, and I'm like, I got to burn some energy. I still feel antsy. I go into bed, laying down. I didn't get to sleep till 3.
Oh, no.
Woke up at 6.
Sounds about right.
And fell back asleep at 7:30. And then Larkin's like, hey, you want to get breakfast at 10:30? And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it,
Okay.
And then I didn't prep anything because I should have, if I couldn't sleep, I should have been packing
Yeah.
and had everything ready to go, but I didn't. So I eat breakfast. I scrambled back to my room, putting everything together. I was like, Larkin, I need some help. Carry my poker bag to my seat, and I'm gonna
For
go put
day
everything.
two.
Yeah, because we woke up. We finished breakfast at like 11:45. I'm like, come get my poker bag, take it to my seat so I can load my car up.
Oh, so speaking of that was on for the day 2. This might surprise you, Tiny. All 3 of our names were on the list for day 2.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Your name was on there. We
Okay.
didn't see you at all, though.
Yeah.
So you must have forfeited your bag.
I didn't know.
There was Jason Cole. I almost texted you and let you know, hey, maybe you can claim his bag before he gets there. You can show your ID.
Yeah, there you go.
look,
I'm not sure
Jason
that would
Cole.
work out. That would probably not work out very well, but okay. We'll go with that.
So I was scrambling. I literally got to my seat at 11:58 with the restart at noon.
Wow.
And I'm sweating because I was hustling and moving all this stuff. And then just being tired, I made a bonehead move. I had 13 bigs. I had time to be patient. I had 4 hands before my next big blind. And I was just like, this felt like it. I shoved king 9. Then I ran into Abe's jacks. And that was it. He hits a freaking set. So
It's a rough one.
It is. That's tournament poker.
yeah.
Still outlasted me that day, so it was a good run. It was kind of nice that after the satellite thing, we both managed to bag the next day in that flight and
Yeah, we were
hang around to play the day 2.
We weren't at the same table when we bagged, though.
No.
We ended up sitting at the same table
To start the
on the
next day,
restart.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
He was seat 2 and I was seat 4.
Oh, wow.
And he goes, oh, you're going to be on my big blind when I'm the button. I got to start practicing thinking about my ranges. The very first hand he frickin' gets the button and I'm the big, he's raising it.
Of course he is. That's what friends are for, right?
Right, exactly. I knew this was
I
coming.
did actually have ace-king suited that time,
Right.
so I can tell you that now.
Right. No, you told me later.
Did I tell you later? Okay.
You did tell me that, but I had
I
jacks.
did
fixed.
actually have a hand there, but I was like, oh, this is great.
Hey, speaking of having a hand here, looky here
Yeah,
now.
nitty.
Oh.
You got an open ender versus pocket aces, and they are playing the knit game.
Hey, we're
So
they just
that's
started
pretty
that.
cool. So in
while we
case
were
you don't
talking.
know about the knit game, it's the same thing as the stand-up game, which, again, you may not know about that either. Basically, everybody has a large button in front of them. You can see that large red button. And they also have a little yellow dot next to their name, which is a new piece of the software that was just added. And the last person that has that
when you
knit button,
when you win a pot,
when you win a pot, you give up your knit button.
I think you do have to show your hand.
You have to
don't
show your hand. I
Yeah,
think.
you have to
That's what they
win the
usually
pot,
do.
show your hand, then you can get rid of your knit button.
You're right. And the last person with a knit button then has to pay the whole table a bounty.
Is he
I
gonna
don't know
hit
what
it?
the bounty is, but we'll find out here.
Yeah, that run out didn't help at all as far as getting paid.
So let's see. Does he give up his? He's got to give up his knit button here. There we go.
Well, Lego, I think you got about 5 minutes left on break.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go spend that stack up.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
Get the job done.
By the way, can you count to 1?
I thought
saw
about
the-
adding that photo to our screenshots here, but
Yeah.
we didn't get around to
You
it.
could blur it out. Ask Eddie to blur it out. But yeah, no, I saw the needle. I don't know if you scroll back up. I was like, the point Jay gave, that's like nice
3,800,
needle.
yes.
Fuck it. Or, pardon my language.
We'll give 1912 next time. We were having fun. I know
my
you're
goodness.
normally not listening out there, and obviously you were listening this time. So
Yeah,
awesome.
for some
we just wanted to
reason,
have
I
some fun
knew
with
you were
it.
going to be talking about it. Go imagine that.
Some reason.
The cockroach.
I'm still tired. I'm half delirious sitting in here, so completely exhausted.
Yeah, I was playing good right now. This first part of it, I lost a big hand, Ace 10 versus Ace Queen. So, but all right, guys, talk
All
to
right.
you later.
Thanks.
Yeah, good luck out there.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
have fun.
Bring it home. So yeah, looking at the registration there, it looks like 80 people
Yeah, that's a good
entered
number.
with 43
Yeah.
remaining.
That's a great number, actually.
So yeah, very nice field here for the Monday night $100 buy-in.
Yeah, that's a good number. Always nice to have Lego in our booth here with us. It's always fun.
Yeah,
Such a great guy.
But between that satellite and the and like I said, playing the same flight the next day and getting there to the end and bagging and then restarting the next day, obviously we had a lot of time to talk through the
Yeah,
situations
absolutely. I totally get it.
and everything else, and have a few drinks and meals and everything else that comes with out-of-town poker weekends.
Yeah,
That's
I
half the
love
fun,
that.
really.
Yeah, I agree. I've had a chance to do that a number of times over the years with friends, and that's what makes it fun.
We're sitting one of the nicer bars there that has the wider variety of liquor posted up.
Oh, nice.
We're
Okay.
sitting in there all relaxed. They've got the whole thing closed up. It's just like I sitting in there in
That's
chairs
great.
by the rail,
love it.
finishing our
I
drinks.
love it.
Watching all the other random poker players walking by.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, if you don't enjoy the camaraderie part of it, then you're missing out on
I agree.
on a lot of the weekend.
I
because,
agree.
Because otherwise, it's just a slog.
Just a slog and a grind. Nobody wants to do
I mean,
that.
you're going to get that at points anyway, and you want to be mentally sharp for that. So
Yeah.
I find it important to find your moments to let loose and kind of just relax the brain.
Yeah, I agree.
And remember that hey, you're playing a game you love.
100%.
That's kind of why you're there.
Yeah.
So you got to remember that every now and then.
Right, I agree. Uh-oh. Here we go. Ives finally got the notes. Ives the notes.
Mm-hmm.
What's he going to do with it? He's going to bet 140.
So
They're going to come along. Marcus is going to fold. Nitty's going to fold.
the Newts has the Newts.
Yes. And he gets to give up his knit button.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Are we down? How many people still have a knit button? We don't know.
I have to watch the pre-flop action here. Probably looking out there. I don't see a whole lot of big red buttons sitting out there.
So I see
I think
one.
Tex-Mex has one in front of his stack.
Yeah, Tex-Mex has one.
And someone else has got to have one.
Honestly, the best is like when you have like jacks, you call like a 3-bet, 4-bet. Some people are pocket
I don't see who else has one. Let's watch here.
Yeah, Tex-Mex has his button. Harvey's still got one. Okay. And he's got jacks, so this might be it right here.
Nitty does not have a knit button. Rarely does.
Yeah. I think his fold button is broken tonight. Well, neither one of them can like this flop very much.
4 checks, 5 checks.
Of course, Tex-Mex is certainly
That
rooting.
just made it worse.
Yeah. Tex-Mex is certainly rooting for Nitty to win this hand. And he's going to. Oh, my goodness.
I think Jack's had to find a bet on flop return.
Oh, and he folded.
No, the Jack's folded, yeah. Right? Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, they needed to find a bet on the flop or the turn. As gross as that was, you couldn't let that.
Right. Okay. So there's Tex-Mex paying out the bounty. Looks like it was $10. No, it's $15. Yeah, $15 bounty for everybody.
I prefer finding the bet on the flop.
Yeah.
And just going ahead and representing the ace.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And if you get called, you can proceed accordingly.
Sure.
But
yeah, we can do that.
There's so much that gets worse there. That next spade hit, and it just kept getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I thought so too, Dutchman. It looked like to me that Nitty mucked the winner.
But it had a check mark on his hand, though.
Yeah. No, but he that's correct. The check mark was on his hand, but he folded. He didn't see he had the straight.
Or he folded thinking he was against the flush.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, okay, so that's possible. Yeah, the straight might have gotten
Nitty
because there was
straight.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I thought I saw that too. So
figures nothing's betting that's not flushed.
Yeah.
6 raises to 50.
You got away with one there.
Okay. I think I saw while we were talking to Lego, Mark Wee popped into the chat. So hello, Mark. We have to acknowledge him. I believe he is the provider of the knit buttons.
I believe that is correct. Yes. I know Jack has a set of knit buttons that he carries around from Jello from Next Gen. He's got a set of them. He
There you go.
around. Keeps them in his backpack.
Some more got made.
Yeah.
So they've got them ready to go for multiple streams.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack's got some so he can carry them around wherever he goes. Yeah, Dutchman, that's what I saw too. At least that's what I thought I saw.
Yeah, sometimes we're not 100% on what we're seeing here on the stream. You got the limited camera angles, and if you look at the wrong spot at the wrong time.
Lego. The cockroach.
Tiny did call me that when I came in.
That's true.
That was the first thing you called me.
That's true. Where I was out on the floor and he came by and I said, "Hey, cockroach, how you doing?" The guy sitting next to me looked at me like I had 4 eyeballs too. Oh, is the 7 News game on? I wonder.
Hey, it's one of those flattering nicknames, right?
Right. Okay, Mark Weiss says I gave those to Jack. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You know, the funny thing is the day before that, or oh shoot, was it the day before? Or it might have been the weekend before. All those Talk Tall days kind of blend together. But one of the new guys here, Coltrane, out there on the floor, met him and we were talking some various things, and I forget what situation we were talking about, but we were talking about some tournament situation, and I remember uttering the phrase. I said, "Yeah, but I'm not an easy out. I'm."
That's right. I got you.
So I'm always going to make it tough, and then I tried.
Well, speaking of Mark Wee here, we got Mark's game on Wednesdays at 10 o'clock. $1,000 max buy-in, 1-3 game. But you do have to agree. Now, it is kind of a private game, but it is open to everybody. But you do have to agree to all these rules. Unlimited straddles. They're going to play the stand-up game, and they are going to play 7 deuce. So
there you go.
Come on by at 10 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday.
That is a lively game.
That is a lively game. Lego, we wouldn't call you that if you hadn't sucked out on my main event seat.
Well, I hate to challenge things with facts, but the only hand I sucked out on was that Queen 5 versus Queen 9, and at that point in time, other than the ante, I had less than a blind and a half to double up. So I don't think that was all of it.
That's right.
I think I had to win a few more hands where I was legitimately ahead.
I think you're right.
In order to get there. But
I'm sure that's correct.
But I get the sentiment. I've been ahead and have it go that way. I've been on the other side of that for sure before. Yeah. And Lego's been on both sides of it before.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. That's pretty funny.
It's just part of the game that we play.
Yeah, that is funny.
It's crazy, and it did happen just as the way he said. It was bizarre. We're sitting there, we're talking about how we could potentially split money, chop it, do all these things, and as we're doing it, I'm looking down at my hand because you keep playing, you don't wait.
Yeah.
Because the clock's going.
Clock's
and
running.
In that event, the size of our
15
stacks,
minutes. Yeah, that's fast.
Let me tell you, there were no deep stacks involved. So you played hands. And I looked down. I was like, okay, well, this is a shove hand with my stack here. And like we're sitting there talking chop to go all in.
Oh, man, look at this. Brad's got pocket queens, and Marcus
runs into the spike king.
Runs into the king. Oh. He's not going to like it here when Marcus just snap calls this back. Although you might be able to assume a flush draw, but still, even if you were assuming a flush draw, that's going to be the end of that.
This is where you at least wish you had the queen of diamonds, right?
That's going to be the end of that.
And there we go.
Check, yeah.
Well, look at that. 5, 6, 7, 8 of diamonds on the board.
My goodness. He almost got his straight flush.
And there's multiple straight flushes possible here. So.
Wow.
Mark says he gets beat pretty easy on his game. I'm not sure about that. I've never seen him there. I've seen a not Mark character.
Yeah, I've seen not
playing
Mark,
in
but
Mark's
I'm not
game.
sure I've seen Mark. Yeah.
Maybe we need to see Mark in not Mark's game or something like that.
Yeah.
Shake it up.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that.
7 and 8 folds. 9 folds. He's adding another 100. Two's adding another 100. One's raising to 20. 2 folds.
Well, we haven't had anyone bounced off the table.
Yeah, nobody's gotten up and left yet. We know we've felted somebody once at least, and but they bought back in, and looks like everybody's still here. Only had a couple of really big pots though, which is kind of unusual for this 1-3 game. We usually get some monsters in here, but we haven't had that happen tonight.
It is. Yeah, I just don't think we haven't seen a whole lot of 2 strong hands in together. Someone always has a clear lead.
Yeah. Well, we do have Tex-Mex with the Crazy Lonnie in here. He folded.
I do not know the answer to Rena's question. Do you, Tiny?
This Mark's game live stream this week. I don't know. They have been streaming that game, but I don't know if they will this week or not. Unfortunately, I'm not privy to that information. I'm just lucky enough to be able to sneak in here on Monday nights, and nobody's figured out that I have no idea what I'm doing, so I still get away with it for some reason. If it wasn't for Chris, they probably would not have let me in here this long.
We just don't speak about it publicly.
Word. Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Chris, they would not have let me in here. They'd let me out of here a long time ago.
You've done quite a bit for the stream. So. I only ended up in the booth because I lived up to the other version of Cockroach, which is I'm always kind of around.
Yeah, you're always kind of lingering around. Yeah, somehow Eddie talked you into coming in here, and now I've roped you into it.
And one day it was Lego, myself, and Scott Friedman.
Yeah.
Sitting in another room. It was like, hey, y'all want to commentate? And we're like, sure. It's a crazy pineapple stream.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Commentated. That was the first one. Yeah.
Right. That's right.
Oops. Well, I guess we shouldn't have shown that scene because Mark is saying we are not hosting the game this week.
Oh, well, oops. Sorry.
All right, we did not have that information. Yeah, sometimes we just run in here and wing it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Eddie just says, all right, I'm hitting the button. You guys start when you can. That's what we do.
Not a whole lot here to work with other than your favorite hand. I mean,
Well, and it is on the button, so he's probably going to win. Nitty knows how to play the 5-3 suited. I really need to dig up that little video from Jamin and
that was greatness.
Yeah, we got to dig that up and play it.
We had just talked about it, and then he did a whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, we got. I will make myself a note to try to get that set up for next week, and we'll play Jamin's little notes about playing 5-3.
I remember the key points.
Yep.
Offsuit is not the best hand in poker.
we're gonna let him show it though. Yeah. So our next Chat Pro meetup game is posted as May the 21st.
That is what I saw.
Yeah, come on out. Rena says she's going to have cakes and booze and all kinds of fun stuff here.
Yeah, perhaps I'll be donating again. I sure as I did last time.
So for sure, come on out May the 21st to the Chat Pro meetup game. They kind of set aside a room for us back here. You guys can kind of play whatever you want. Kind of a fun game.
Yeah, I'm looking. I should be able to make it again.
I think I'm gone that weekend. I believe I've got to go to San Antonio that weekend. If I
Being gone is
remember right.
probably a good move because I'm usually good for losing $1,000 there.
Oh yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm going to be in San Antonio, so.
So looking at tonight's tournament, it looks like it got to 81 entries. The prize pool is $64.80. It's a $100 buy-in. First place is paying over $2,000, so
That's
nothing
a heck
wrong
of
with
a
that.
buy-in, yeah. Heck.
Ninth place is paying $207, so double your money.
Yeah. Well, if you're losing in the mugs, Lego's losing in the mugs. Who's winning?
Well, and
Rena's
in
winning
reality,
in the mugs.
Yeah, last week I lost a bunch in the mug, but I did win the one before, and I think I was about break even the one before that. That was the only thing I've done. But I was truly donating last time.
Oh, no.
Rena won't make it. I might not punt as much money to her this time.
Oh, okay. No, he's saying that Mark's saying that he won't make it. He's telling Rena that.
Oh, okay.
Mark's going to France.
Straddle and 1 for 6. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Well, since we've only got about a half hour left in the stream here, I think here in a minute we'll give everybody some more points.
6 raises to 20. 7 raises to 75. 8 folds.
Oh, yeah, Mighty's waking up with the ace-king here.
But as
On the
usual,
button.
there's nothing to really battle.
Nothing to play against it. Yeah, the
And-
card distribution's been really weird tonight.
Yeah, it hasn't allowed the game to get as crazy as I think it was capable of getting.
Yeah, this lineup would have definitely got some
Yeah.
craziness going, but it just hasn't really happened.
No one here is too shy with 3 bets and other plays, and they're
Yeah,
just
we've
not
seen a good
they're
bit
just
of
not
that.
getting situations to
Yeah,
really do it.
yeah, we've seen a good bit of 3-betting and other, seen some bluffing happening, but just nothing. No train wreck hands have happened. Not like a couple of weeks ago when I was in here and Kim got it in with against a guy with for $18,000.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, KC tried to bluff her, shoved it all in with Queen 10, and she had pocket aces and $18,000 pot. Bingo, bango. And they ran it twice. Well, Nitty's got a real hand here.
Nitty's got my hand.
Yep,
Yeah.
Jeremy's got the crazy Lonnie.
I do prefer the red nines, but
Okay.
any nines will work.
Marcus is going to...
9 checks, 5 checks, same 2. 9 checks.
All right, deuce. Looks like we're missing a card there on the reader.
That was another low card for.
Yeah, I think it was a 3.
Oh.
It was an 8.
Changed it to an 8.
All right. Rena, you're correct. I looked at the clock incorrectly. We are going till 10. We're 6 to 10. Not 6 to 9. But we're going to give everybody points anyway. That's my mistake. How's that?
There you go.
7 folds. 8 folds.
So last time we added 3,800 because you won a $3,800 seat.
Indeed.
Very nice. So in honor of Lego,
1912.
we're going to give out 1912 because that was second place money in the same tournament.
4 players.
All right, there we go.
It is queued.
2 5 checks, 2 checks.
Fun flop, 4, 5, 7, but not a whole lot actually working.
Yeah, Marcus got the best of it, but he can't really like it that much.
No, not at all. In fact, I like it a lot more if I'm nitty.
5 calls.
Yeah,
I like having that gut shot with 2 overs.
Zero's
Versus
going to
a lot
come
of
in
these
here
other
with
hands.
this. Yeah, and I was going to say Zero just floating and he gets there. Look at that.
At the same time, Marcus then picks up more equity here.
Sure does. Got the clubs happening here, so this is going to be a check call here for sure. Although,
Well, Marcus is the one who let out for 75.
yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. I think Zach's definitely going to call when he gets back to him. Nitty's having some evil intentions here.
Oh, yeah, this might shake things up a bit because I actually think Zach might have made that play had Nitty not done it.
Yeah.
If
I think he
gotten away
would
from
have.
his ace-8, I think Zach was
Yeah, I think so too. I think he was check
going to
raising
make that play.
Yep, I agree. Marcus is going, what do I do now?
Yeah, now you've got the raise and the call. You can't be loving your 10-4 here at all.
9 folds.
And
At this point, you're thinking, even if I catch my flush, I'm not sure.
right, I may not be good. Yeah. Oh boy, neither one of them can like this card.
I bet's 400.
But
Are you sure
the thing
about
is, he's only got 471. I mean, this is kind of an all-in or fold situation. For
Yes,
him.
it is.
We already know that he was down 1 buy-in, so that may be in his mind here. Do I want to
But
get down?
this is always super suspicious, though. When you put in the bet that's not quite an all-in, it's like, why didn't you just go all-in? Or you can't intentionally be just keeping money behind. So why
Right.
this? Why this size? Why this amount?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, if you're going for value, you're usually either going smaller or you're going ahead and shoving to make it look like the bluff.
Yeah,
If
and
you're
Zach-
going just short of all in, it's like you're trying to not make it look like a bluff, which really makes it look like a bluff.
Yeah, Zach's really into blender here. He's definitely thinking I really should call. See, there's the I'm supposed to call here. Look.
The size is confusing. You do have the king of spades here,
Yes,
which is an excellent blocker to have.
excellent blocker to have.
I mean, it's not as good as the ace of spades here. But what else is making this play? Oh, it worked.
Wow, real play.
It worked.
Oh, and he showed it. He showed it.
Of course he showed it.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Zach's like, oh, man.
You feel sick making the fold, and then you feel even more sick after seeing it.
Yeah.
Because, that's a lot of chips that could have been moving into his pile there.
Yeah, buddy.
It hurts.
Nice
it hurts.
play.
I've
Well,
been there.
You know, we've talked about it before. Nitty is just so tough to play against. You just never know when he's going to do something like that. He can either have it or not, and still make that same play. That's what's so hard to play against him.
Hey, we all lose big pots.
Yeah. Yeah, he hit me for a big one the other day in a bomb pot.
Mine was featured on Wolfgang Poker's vlog.
Oh, really? Okay.
It was an $1,100 or $1,200 pot.
Oof.
Did not work out for me. Worked out great for him, including the vlog.
Oh, my goodness.
I was like, someone has to have a better clue when they fucking flag flop. I'm not gonna lie, his flag flop fucked me up. He's the one I thought had the flop. I thought he had the club draw too. I thought he had the straight. I was like, oh man. 4 calls.
Yeah, with all of our vloggers that come through Poker House Dallas, have you avoided being on any of those yet,
that's
Tiny?
a good question. I don't know. I used to be on Bill Burford's vlog all the time.
And I've seen quite a few people that play with this room pop up on
Yeah, me
on
too.
the various vlogs.
Me too.
And
Yeah, and I haven't been in one of the Next Gen vlogs in forever.
2 calls.
Again, I used to be in those all the time too.
not sure I've really appeared in one of theirs other than very early on. When they first started playing here at Poker House, Rosie and I ended up in the final table together on the live stream.
Okay.
And I think he used a couple hands from that.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know that I was in any of those pots with him. But
well, I should have been in one with Gil. I don't know. I guess he didn't make the vlog, but there was a nice hand he and I played together one time.
we've seen our fabulous action tracker, Eddie the Asian Sensation, go in on some of those.
Yes.
Spotted him a few times on those.
5 bets, 135.
Yeah, Poker House Dallas has been very vlog friendly, and the word is getting out.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That, we see thumbnails featuring our tables.
Well,
quite
now,
frequently.
looky here. We've got Brad just deciding that he's going to put everybody to the test here. Now, Harvey is in an interesting spot here. He's got top pair, good kicker, but you just had a guy go from 135 to 400, and you got to think, well, he has to have something. Does he have an overpair here? Does he have a set? I certainly would be thinking that he's got a... Although I don't think a set would play it this way just because there's really no draws here, so you can't be afraid of anything. So this would be a little odd for a set to pile in this much money.
It's a reasonable spot if you have one of the smaller sets or the bottom two pair, potentially. I think would probably be about the only thing.
Yeah, bottom two pair. I can maybe see that.
You definitely want something that's unblocking the 10.
Yeah.
Because if you're making that play for value, you're wanting calls from 10s. So
Harvey's definitely thinking about it here, trying to figure out what hands would do this, and I think he's right.
4 calls.
Yep. Brad can't like that. There's now Nitty's just going to have to let this go. He can't possibly.
yeah, the
Continue
the
here.
trick with the continuing with the 10 is if it is a value situation, you have exactly the thing they're targeting.
Right, right.
Because, yeah, the only value hands that do this are going to be things like bottom 2 pair or set of deuces, something that unblocks that. So now you're banking on the bluff.
Yeah,
sure
Brad's got to feel
card
real
here.
uncomfortable. Although if a 3 or a 4 rolls off,
I was going to say
feel
a
a lot
heart.
better.
A heart was going to feel a lot better for Harvey.
Yeah, and Harvey's going to call with the heart draw for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does.
that heart sealed the deal.
Yep, one time. That's going to do it. Wow, well played there, Harvey. You know, Brad's got a lot of heart, man. He just is not afraid to put people to the test. And again, that makes it really tough to play against him.
We've seen that twice on the stream, once for him, once from Nitty, where they just picked the wrong spot to kind of get a little bullheaded and just go for it.
Yeah.
And
I think, though, I would have slowed
turn.
down a good bit there on the turn after I raise that flop and I get called. I think on that turn, I'm going to slow down.
yeah, it quickly goes from I'm making an interesting play here to I'm punting
Yes.
my stack.
Yes.
And yeah, we've seen that from a couple players on this stream. Just wrong spot. Unfortunately, that heart coming was like the one thing that was going to get the quick call.
Right, yeah. And it gave Brad some more extra outs there, too, so.
7 folds. 8 raises to 25. 25.
Sure, part of the thinking was he probably figured there were not a lot of hands strong enough to play back at that.
Yeah,
But the fact that the prior raise had already been called, it's with the pot size, I'm not sure what you're pushing off that had already called you there.
Yeah.
Three checks, 4 checks, 8 checks.
I'm gonna put this one in my pocket. And I'm on bet 60.
60, C2.
All right, Brad has reloaded here and has bumped it to 60 from the button with ace-10 offsuit.
Heads up.
Is it really infuriating to you as somebody with like a competitive relationship with your brother how goddamn lucky he is?
3 checks.
It would bother me.
Was it lucky?
150, C2.
Well, Brad's wasting no time to get right back into the raising. I like this raise from him.
It's a very uncomfortable spot for Tex-Mex.
Yes, for sure.
And that's one of the problems with the smooth calls from the small blind with easily dominated hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're almost always going to be in an uncomfortable spot, even when you're ahead.
Yeah, Brad gets a little bit back there.
Well, he bet, and I had a gutter, and then the king spiked, and I was like, in betting. It doesn't make sense. He has a king, so I was like, I can rep the king all day. I was gonna raise, but then you did. It's not much merit to raising you because you have a lot of bluffs. Yeah, your call got me the fuck. I thought it was about to be a heads up. You called, we both kind of like looked at each other like, what the
I thought the call was going to be a change of plans. Like, record scratch, we're giving up.
8 raises to 30.
I don't give up.
I had a hand of the call. I could be dominated by two calls.
Something unexpected happens.
I bombed that jack before. I'm gonna bomb 3 balls.
4 balls.
There's another flat call from small blind. Play that I think we've seen too much tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with King Queen suited, I think that's definitely a raising spot.
4 checks. 5 checks.
And Zach somehow manages to make the best hand, but Nitty's got some equity here with the diamonds.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's got something here.
What's
But while everyone's got something, none of them can feel super solid.
no?
8 bets, 75.
Makes a really big bet there, about 80% of the pot.
And the pair of aces has no kicker, no diamond. 10 of diamonds could easily be dominated by a jack or
Yeah.
a king of diamonds. King Queen's got a second pair, but once again, no diamond.
No diamond.
8's all in.
Yeah, that's a nice play there from Zach.
4 folds.
Fuck him up.
Battle of the Bros.
It's like I'm.
You gotta show the jack also, or you can't get paid, man. You gotta show the jack too, or you can't get paid.
Just show the 4.
I didn't show the jack?
Oh, everybody thinks the Jack 4 is now being played.
Nope, it was ace 4.
It was ace 4, yes, that's correct.
All right, we got to straddle.
Now, if they had the net game going, he could have shown it.
Yeah, exactly.
But they did not, so it sounds like he just showed the 4
Yeah, he did.
and left the mystery.
I love
Something he can enjoy at least until right after the stream.
it. Exactly.
Let's
Exactly.
watch back.
Yeah, right.
Good for television.
All right, 8 folds, 9 folds, 1 folds, 2 folds.
I was almost unspoken and he has to
3
come
calls. 4 raises to 25.
Well, Harvey's got a real hand now, so might see a little bit more action. Although I don't think anybody's going to call here.
There we go. There we go.
There's the Jack 4.
I like it. It's like we were just talking about
Yep.
it. Let's go for it.
I debated on it.
And
He might get some bad news
it's
here.
a very nasty spot because one of the worst hands Jack 4 could be against is Jacks.
Yeah. Well, I think that this is a spot where it's really tough to 4-bet.
No, this is frequently, especially in position, this is frequently just a call. But he's going to go ahead and
Yeah,
4-bet.
that's going to do it.
Yep.
And Mighty's just going to let this go.
I should be like, well, I picked the spot. It was wrong.
You got your hand caught in the cookie jar there, buddy.
Yep. It's good to recognize that early, though. I think it could have definitely gotten trickier because a lot of people are going to flat at that point
And he showed
and not 4-bet it, especially with the position, because they
Right.
get a chance to kind of see that flop and proceed based on the information they get there.
Straddle for 6 and seat 8. Straddle for 12 and seat 9.
Well, it sounds like we got the double straddle on. I heard the 12 was on it.
Does look that way.
Folds. 2 raises to 30.
And we have the now we've got the Robbie. The real
moving
the
around.
real Robbie.
Yeah.
The actual Jack 4 clubs hearts.
Okay.
6 folds.
We still haven't had a Texas heads up, have we?
We have not, as far as I know, we have not.
I don't think we've ever got. This is ridiculous. We're almost 3 hours into the stream.
Yeah,
and
80
we haven't had a
hands.
5-way pot.
Yeah, 80 hands in. We haven't had a 5-way pot.
How's that possible?
I don't know. Especially in this game.
9 checks.
And, here we go. He manages somehow to make the best hand with the Robbie.
For the moment, Brad.
Of course,
not
Brad's
needing
got the open ender, so he's not going to go anywhere.
Open ender, backdoor flush draw.
Yep.
He's not
Easy.
hating it.
And here comes the raise here from the Jack 4. Oh, he's going to make this big, too. Oh, no, he's not.
Hey,
I thought it was he min
quite
clicked.
the opposite. He min clicked.
I thought he was gathering up a whole lot more chips there when he was just getting them in his hand.
I mean, a min click's always getting called there, so I'm not sure what he was hoping to do with that.
And that's going to be the nuts there for
because pot building
Brad.
does not feel right with Jack 4.
Oh, no. Tex-Mex, you've played so well, you're going to give up all your profits here.
Well, think about it. What min clicks on the flop? And,
yeah, any ace-X there, or, any ace-X Broadway cards.
It straight up called pre.
And it's a rainbow board, so you can't do anything. So this is an easy call, right?
What are you representing? Set of sixes?
No, don't raise. Don't raise.
But what are you
raise.
representing? Set of sixes at best?
Yeah, but don't raise. Don't raise. Don't raise.
Yeah, this is the min click really limits your range here, what you're representing. And Brad was probably thinking that when he went for the raise there. Because, yeah, I think normally you probably let that play out for another card.
Okay.
But you've already got min clicked on the prior street. You got to figure this might be a strong enough hand to call me down. And he was probably trying to get a bit of that value that he, trying to get a bit of that chip stack back that he gave up earlier.
Right.
So,
I don't know. I think I just flat there and hope to let the guy bluff on the river again. But that's me. And we've already established that I'm terrible, so.
I don't know about that.
I'm going to try to get over here on Wednesday night and play Katie's game. I'm usually tied up on Wednesdays, but I may, unless something weird happens, I'll probably be here for that.
Yeah, I missed it the other week. Someone asked me, why weren't you there? And I was like, man, I don't even remember why. I just been busy lately. Not going. And, yeah, I think I missed one where I normally don't.
Mighty's going to raise this pocket jacks up here. I think that's good. Uh-oh, Jeremy's got a real hand here. Now, we could see some real fireworks here. He's going to four-bet this.
Jackson and Ace-King might be the most likely candidate for a battle we've seen.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to fold here. He just goes all in. Oh, I think Jeremy's going to have to call here, too, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what he says here.
I don't respect you if I fold, I guess. That's what I'm saying if I fold this. I got respect, man. Twice?
I only go once. Nice hand, brother.
One time they said.
See one calls. What?
Have jacks.
You're good right now. I have the overballs.
All right, so
yeah,
they're going to go one time. You heard it. Oh, there he is. He's dead.
No spades?
No, I need to run in straight.
That's going to do it. Wow. Look at there. Jeremy won a big hand early on and basically doubled up, and now he's doubled up the Mighty Hammer here. So,
Wide Mighty, who was card dead the first hour.
Yeah, first couple of hours.
Just kind of hanging in there. Then he started picking up some pairs here and there, but he wasn't winning huge pots with them. Because as we've commented a few times here, he just hasn't had a lot of big battle hands.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a big one like this.
So he gets a nice pot here, and patience paid off.
Yep. As you can see, Jeremy's reaching back there and loading up the clip. So they are capping this at $1,000 buy-in, so it's not matching the stack.
Not that time.
Mark Wee says, Jeremy and Harvey on the same table on low stakes. Unfair.
had 7-6 and 9.
Oh my god, 7-9. I knew you didn't have anything. He was supposed to fucking fold a while ago.
Yep.
What?
It was gonna work. If I didn't wake up with some, yeah, he had ace. It was gonna work.
Well, Tex-Mex has continued to hold down the top spot there.
And he's starting to catch back up. He's starting to be his old self there.
Yeah. Harvey playing a lot. Jeremy's the one who's kind of down on the bottom there.
Really, half the table though, at 25% or less.
Yeah.
So, from a stream percentage standpoint, it's been a pretty snug table. But
Yeah.
I don't know that I've seen Nitty folds at all, really.
Yeah, I haven't either. Most of the
Not
mostly just
pre-flopping.
your regular card distribution kind of things. It's not a whole lot to play sometimes.
Got the beautiful 10-9 suited. It's a great hand.
Yeah, I like 10-9 suited.
In theory, it's a big fold.
I think Tex-Mex will jump on in here with his. Yeah, he is. We've seen a lot of.
Yeah, I wondered with Harvey being the original raiser there, if Zach might have bumped it up with the ace-jack
Right.
there.
Yeah.
Once again, we've got another smooth call in the small blind,
Yep.
which is it's just a play we keep seeing tonight. Typically not a recommended poker play.
No, I agree. It does have the lame duck gutter ball here. Harvey's got a straight draw and a flush draw. He's never folding.
But what does Nitty have?
He has a set.
Oh my gosh.
Now, I think if you're Nitty here, he did make the raise, so okay. So now,
Yeah, you got to keep working your image. You've already got that image.
I think that's going to shut things down here. Nitty, Nitty, come on, man! You're against two players. One of them definitely has a flush draw, and you know one of them's made it. So I think piling money in here is not very prudent. And,
I think he's ready to fold to a raise. But
yeah, and Zero's going all in. And of course, now what does Harvey do? What I mean, you have to call, right?
I oversized my raise.
You've got a flush.
Queen, Jack, and Ace are the only hearts
Yeah, I mean,
that are above yours.
it's
And
really hard to make a flush. It's really hard.
and you're blocking the suited Jack 10,
Yep.
Jack 9, Queen 10 type combos.
Exactly. Yeah, Harvey's good enough to be able to put this together here. He might be more worried about Nitty than anybody, but
True.
given the way the
But
hand played
I
out.
mean, Zach's only shoved here, so you're thinking, did Zach smooth call in the small blind with the suited ace of hearts? Does he think that play is in there?
Oh.
Because you have to put that in the range in order to find the fold there, right?
Right. Yeah, Nitty's going to call
And
here.
based on the pre-flop play,
Of course, all the hearts are dead here, so he's only got a few outs left. Oh, wow, and he gets there. He gets there. Quads. Oh, wow. Yeah, he would have lost both of them.
always feeling it, but he ended up being saved money.
Yeah, he did. He would have been.
I mean, that's result oriented. So,
Yeah.
but you know what? We're in the announcing booth. We're not
Yeah,
playing
that's
right
right.
now.
We
So
can do that.
We can be results oriented.
That's right. I mean, he did. I mean, that was, although, we sit here and talk about, well, he's got a flush, but it was only 10 high, and he got, had a guy make an open bet and then an all in, and you've got a 10 high flush on that board. You got to think, ugh.
Yeah, there's just there wasn't a lot that was beating you there. That flats in the small blind. And you're blocking a lot of combinations yourself. Having that 10 especially, and then a couple wheel combinations are blocked by what's out there on the board already.
True. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Carlo, what's up, my friend? Good to have you in the chat tonight.
Chat Pro says the chat is here. The chat is here. It's there. It's everywhere.
The chat is always there. The chat has always been here. All right, there's your trivia quote of the day.
Uh-oh.
I have always been here. Or I guess it's we. We have always been here. I'll give you a hint. It was not a movie this time. It was television.
Ah. Well, see, when I said the chat is here, it's there, it's everywhere, I really wanted to say another word in there because I was doing the Roy Kent from Ted Lasso. He's there. There.
Oh my gosh, Roy! I have decided that Roy Kent is my spirit animal.
Absolutely.
If you're out there and you haven't seen Ted Lasso on Apple TV Plus, listen. When my oldest sister and I agree on a television show, that means everybody should be watching it because we never agree on a television show. But I'm telling you, you need to watch Ted Lasso.
No, I'm saying if he's not in full. Like you said, if you raise.
Yep, I do believe I sought out a pair of Roy Kent socks for my my dad last Christmas. He's his spirit animal too.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I can't get into the details, but when he does when he goes to the parent teacher conference, I had tears coming out of my eyes. I laughed so hard.
Lots of good stuff. They're having a good season again.
Yes, they are. It's just brilliant. Just sitting here thinking about it makes me laugh again.
But you could say, I knew he was going to get there. Yeah, I just knew it was coming. He did.
Alright guys, here we go.
I'd like to win this one again.
All right, so it looks like we're doing a flip here when Terrell's back in the box.
Oh, wow.
And looks like Z-World's going to get there with a...
Five's full.
Five's full. Very nice.
I got 10s full of 5s. Me too. There's always an ace on the flop when you have kings, right? Yeah.
Well, how much y'all doing the knit game for, guys? $15 knit game?
Okay, so the knit game is back on. And so you should see that little yellow dot show up now. So you'll know who still has a button and who doesn't. So have you seen Night Agent? Did we talk about this?
I have not seen that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm aware of that one.
Yeah, that one's really good. It's on Netflix, Night Agent. That's one of those good, political spy thriller kind of things. Yeah, it's real good.
The other show I'm watching right now, it's in its final season, is Barry on HBO.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
Bill Hader.
Okay.
Hitman.
Okay.
Former Marine, Hitman.
What's it called again?
It's called Barry.
Barry. Okay, I'll have to look that up.
Got Henry Winkler and some people in it. It's a unique show.
Okay.
That's the only way to put it. It's one of those just. But man, it's got some crazy stuff in there. They're having a good final season. I wasn't even sure where they were going to go with it in the final season after the prior season's finale. I was like, well, that felt like that's it. But they've managed to figure it out.
Well, Tex-Mex manages to make the best hand here. Jeremy's going to float and come along, see what happens. Gets himself a gutter ball straight. And that's going to do it. Tex-Mex just makes 2 pair. And holy cow, what just happened? Oh, the spades. 4 spades, yeah. That was a little scary if you have if you're Tex-Mex. Well played, Nitty. Well played.
Throws me off on this skin that it keeps the cards highlighted that had the best hand, but then still throws the plus whatever on the hand that won it.
Yeah.
So my eye goes to that highlighted hand.
Yeah.
Even though they folded.
I'm not sure what Lego's referring.
He might have been referring to the Roy Kent chant.
Oh, yes.
Because once once you leave the swear words out, it's not as recognizable. But I was hinting at it.
I won't do those. Yeah.
No. I do believe those words were on the socks that I bought.
Oh man, look at this! One of the most active players at the table wakes up with aces. That's going to lead to some.
Zach's got a fun hand to play along with.
Yeah.
It's an excellent ace cracking hand.
Tex-Mex will let this go.
Those mid-range suited connectors.
Just going to call in here with 3 deuce and see what happens, I guess.
Sometimes that dirty diaper turns into a full diaper.
Yep. Not this time, though. Zach did make a pair here. Can't feel too good about it, though, but he's going to try anyway. And he's about to get some. He just called. Okay, I see.
Yeah. I think at this point you start getting a little nervous with your aces.
Yeah. All the 2 pair combos are there.
There's an awful lot of stuff that is ahead of you now.
Yeah. All those.
Most of the hands that led out have improved in some way. Between Broadway draws and 2 pair combos, it's just an awful lot.
So the other one that's that I watched last week was the Diplomat.
I have not watched that one either.
Okay, I really enjoyed that one too. It's not your spy thriller. It's a purely political intrigue kind of story. But the woman who plays the lead in it was really good. I mean, she is really good. I was extremely impressed with her acting, and the directing was very well done as well. So there you go. There's just some
I saw
stuff to watch this week.
A horror movie prequel that actually had superb acting the other day.
Oh, really?
Pearl, the
I've heard about
prequel.
that. Yeah.
With Mia Goth.
I've heard
kind of a tour de force performance for her.
Nice.
It's a character study, so it's not like X. And it's got a very vivid Technicolor feel to it, kind of like a Wizard of Oz.
Oh, this could be trouble. Oh, the hearts now. Tex-Mex is going to get himself in some trouble here, I bet. Marcus is not going anywhere with his ace.
No, he's not.
No heart.
2 heart would be interesting.
Oh, well, that's going to do it.
But
see, now what are you going to do now? You can represent a full house, although you don't know that you're buried here.
Yeah, I mean, two hearts would have been the fun one. Give one guy the flush and the other the boat.
Wow, quad aces.
Didn't need that kicker after all.
All right, so one more television thing's coming up this week on Friday. You don't want to miss this if you have Apple TV.
Well, Friday, I hope I miss it. Because Friday, I plan on being in that main event flight.
Okay, well, there you go.
I'll catch up on it. What is it?
So it's called Silo. It's based on a series. It's based on a series of books called the Silo series. And I read those books. I've read them a couple of times, and they are really good books. And from what I've seen of the trailers, it looks like they've done a nice job with this one.
And what's that going to be on?
That'll be on Apple TV Plus, May 5th, Friday. Pretty excited about that one.
Cinco de Mayo?
Yeah. Should be really good.
In fact, a bunch of mediocre hands here. To play.
Jeremy's going to make it really tough here from the cutoff. Try to get rid of all the garbage in here. He says no more limping.
I like that idea.
Marcus might come along here with the King Jack suited. Yeah, he is. Good for him.
Oh, gosh. We just had quad aces.
Yeah, Jeremy's just going to take advantage of things here. But Marcus does the call. Oh, now. Yeah. This might just go check again. Oh, Marcus is going to try to say, hey, I got quad aces again.
There's a chance Jeremy could actually think king high is good here.
Yeah. I mean, I think I might think it.
If you're not against a pair, then you're in a pretty good shape.
Oh no! Oh no! I lose! I called king high and I lose. No.
He made a great call and he still lost. Jeremy, I agree. You made a great call there.
I'm like, yes. Wait a second. No, I still lose.
Yeah. King was higher.
Yeah, sure
king
was.
High, king higher.
No, I give you a lot of credit there, Jeremy. That was actually a really strong call. You read the situation exactly correctly, and just didn't quite have the kicker.
Whether the king high is raising and calling your 3-bet. I mean, you're already pushing it with your range there.
Yeah.
I don't think you've got worse kings in the mix at that point. That's the only flaw I see in that.
Yeah, but he may have done the same thing with
when you look at that pre-flop action.
Yeah, but he may have done the same thing with any other combos of Queen X.
That's what it would have had to been. Now, if you thought he was doing that with Queen high, then you got something. But if you're already thinking king high, then
yeah,
I don't know what other king highs you're putting in the range. It was a 3-bet pot.
True. Of course, we are on stream and we are in Texas, and
Yeah, I'm tired and delirious.
People play pretty wide open, so you never know. Well, Tex-Mex maintaining his high VPIP here. He's got the spade draw well ahead of things here. Yeah, good fold from Marcus.
When you turned your hand over, I didn't even register at first. He's like, yes, God, make a big deal. Do that.
Jack 4 is still getting played. Did they agree to a Jack 4 game and we didn't hear it? Or are they just
I
doing
don't
it on a
know.
whim?
I think they're just
We've
doing
seen it played a lot. I'm wondering if they didn't have something going there. All right, well, two of them catch the queen.
10.
Well, we know Tex-Mex isn't folding his queen. And Jeremy's just going for it, though. Man, he's got a lot of heart. Goodness gracious.
Sometimes that's enough, but
Nitty's going, what? How can I fold? I got a straight draw on top pair.
yeah, mate, you can't really. No. Oh,
Wow.
gosh, with the straight draw in there too, I'm not folding.
Yeah, I think that'd cost me $100. Jeremy's so tough though. He could just fire at it here and put Tex-Mex in a really tough position. Looks like he's going to call here. Nice call. Yeah, real nice call.
I just want to win both at the same time so bad.
So we haven't had any guesses as to my piece of trivia yet. I have always been here.
We have not had any guesses. Not a single one that I've seen.
Not sure who it needs to, but when Neil talks to Shane, let's see if he's going to get it in.
I don't think anybody said anything about it. I looked. I didn't see anything.
We got Straddle up to 12, 6 and 12. Is it just the two of you guys? Or do you have others at 10?
Yeah, 3 and 9.
Yeah.
Full house.
No guesses.
No guesses. All right, we'll give it another minute. See if people are going to try to cheat and Google it.
$30 bets on C2, 3 always up to 4 6 calls.
Hey, this is one of the first times in a while we've seen 2 pocket pairs in the same hand.
Yeah, and it's the pocket sixes once again.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that tonight. A lot of sixes.
Yeah, we've seen the pocket sixes
They have-
and the black ones in
They have
particular.
not been able to win very many pots.
No, they haven't, but, you know.
I think we saw some aggression on one where they were there were 2 lower cards,
Yeah,
and they took advantage of that.
yeah. And Harvey's still got his knit button, so he may play this a little stronger than normal. Eddie is on the action tracker tonight, the Asian sensation. Although I have seen,
They've been trading it out a bit.
I was going to
tonight.
say they've been trading it
Yeah.
out. He's been training some people tonight, so.
Yeah, matter of fact, Terrell was on it.
Yeah,
early.
exactly. I saw Trill on it.
And there's a lot of streams running here, and you got to have some personnel ready to go.
Yep. I know Eddie's trying to get more people so that he doesn't have to be here all the time for it. Well, that's going to do that.
We've seen
That's,
10s hit a bit, haven't we?
Goodness. Well, Scallywags, get on over here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess nobody's going to take a wild guess at my my piece of trivia tonight.
Might as well reveal it.
Oh, well, should I give him one more hint? Of course, you know it's going to be a science fiction show. I already said it was television.
You did.
Straddle for 6.
Well, a lot of times when you get that second hint, it's just too easy. but no one's gotten it. So
Nobody's got it.
Go
All
for
right,
it.
here it is. I'll tell you what. I'll name the character, and then you'll see if you can get it.
Ooh.
The character's name is Kosh. 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 Still no takers.
Well,
Huh?
that's one you either know or you don't.
You either know it or you don't know it.
So
Reputed by many learned sci-fi fans to be the best television sci-fi show ever done.
I'm going to disagree.
But certainly it would be on the list of the top 2 or 3 for sure.
Sci-fi TV, I've got a clear.
You got
Clear one in my head, and it's not
your,
that.
Who's your clear winner?
Huh?
Who's your clear winner?
Best sci-fi series?
Yeah.
The Expanse.
Oh, yes. I think that's yes. I don't disagree with that. I don't.
That's just top notch.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. The answer is no. Dune's not a television series.
Well, there actually was one.
Well, that's true. There
Children of
was.
Dune, right?
That's true. Yeah. That's true. We won't talk about that one though. Scallywags. The show was Babylon 5.
There you go.
Kosh says, at one point in time, I have always been here. He was a Vorlon. You don't know.
And Scallywags asking, can we see cumulative winnings? Not really.
Not really.
There were some issues early on where we believe some pots got awarded the wrong way, and then the table got unplugged and missed a few hands when there was an all-in involved.
Yes.
And so it's
gotten everything all messed up.
Completely out of whack.
Yeah.
We can show stack sizes.
Yeah.
We've done that a couple times. We'll do that in between these hands.
But you
But
specifically
some
asked.
people have added on cumulative winnings. We have no freaking idea.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. I think that Z World is he is down at least one buy-in.
Based on what we're seeing for winning numbers and the people we've seen involved, I do believe some of the winners are probably accurate in general. So
yes.
I think Harvey is definitely up.
Harvey's number is right.
Tex-Mex is
Tex-Mex's number is right.
I think he's up.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Mighty, I know he topped off a bit, but I don't think he ever topped off for that much.
Right,
So
I think he's up quite a bit
as well.
Yeah.
The rest, it's really tough to say.
I think Marcus is up as well.
Yeah, he's showing negative on our stats, but I think he might be up as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we can pull those up.
yeah, pretty much everyone bought in for 1,000. There was one I think that was 900, but we've had
Tex-Mex.
we've had a couple people top up, and
let's
I
take
think we've had 2
that.
people get felted and come back in.
I don't remember.
Brad did not too long
Yeah,
ago.
Brad and
Someone
Zach.
did earlier.
Zach was the other one.
Zach was the
yeah,
other one.
Yeah. So yeah, pull that up there real quick. while we got a
Are we
chance.
a good spot? Yeah.
Yeah. So Harvey's number is right. He was in for 1,000, so he's up like 1,300. Mighty, I don't know exactly.
He added on
He's
some. but we
added
don't know how
on
much because he added
but
on a lot of
he's
small
definitely
increments.
up. Yeah, he's definitely up. Marcus is up. That number is correct. So he should be up 900, or almost 1,000.
Yeah.
Brad is in for 2
He's now check
buy-ins.
raising brand.
Yeah, check raising brand.
He got changed.
Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, he is down about 400.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's getting by fully in
and
again.
Zach is down about 500. Tex-Mex, his number is right. He's up about 400. He bought in for 900.
Yeah, I think the rest of those might be about
So
right.
yeah.
That's the second time it's happened.
I did like by bringing that up. We did see the 3 people that still had their knit button.
Yeah, that's nice.
Can't get rid of it by folding pre-flop, people.
Nope.
And yeah, they're not getting any hands.
Yeah, it's hard to play 4-deuce offsuit.
I got a comment there. Barry is the bomb. Maybe not watching live and catch my comments from earlier?
No, maybe.
So I don't think we mentioned any other berries. Got to be on the show, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I had a friend, a work friend, turned me on into that show.
Okay.
And, I had no idea what I was getting into.
Right. All right.
And
That's
even
good
after
to know.
watching a couple episodes, I still wasn't really sure what I was into. But,
all right, I got you.
You know what? I've stuck with it, and
Okay.
there's some very unique television.
All right, I'll have to check that out.
And it looks like they have a plan for our final season to wrap the full
Okay.
full arc together. I always appreciate that when a show has an idea where it's going and how it's going to close things out. You can always kind of sense that in the story.
Oh, Zach not at the table and had to fold his pocket sevens.
35 for the 9. 1 6 gonna fold. 2 6
Better than men's, Brad. What? Better than men's.
The 3 6 gonna call them, boys.
I can't eat anything with that card. I only really like the almonds.
That's the only thing I can eat. And almonds kind of like make me nauseous. Like too many nuts. I don't know what about it.
Well, Marcus has got himself a straight draw here. Backdoor flush draw for Tex-Mex. 2 overs.
Yeah, just get like nauseous.
Okay.
Like you probably should only really have like a palm full twice a day of nuts, and I probably eat
He's going to go for it.
Call, show me a winner.
Wow. Ace high. Well played, Marcus.
Frequently good there.
Now if we chop, we both lose our nip button. What? We'll keep it.
Any major news in the poker world lately? I've been out of touch for the last 2 to 3 months. Yes, Scallywags. There is an ongoing Berkey Nick Airball thing. Yep. You see, you got that.
6 is on.
Yep.
Trying to think.
If you, Scallywags, if you missed the Poker Go high stakes game the other day that had Doug Polk, Nick Airball, Matt Berkey, Eric Pearson, JRB,
I've not watched that.
Gentili. That was a crazy one.
I'm still catching up on some of my No Gamble, No Future.
Yeah, it was kind of off the rails. I have mixed feelings about it, to be honest with you. There were, I'm all for having an entertaining table and players, kind of ribbing each other and stuff like that, but I don't know. Sometimes I think that one was just a little too much off the rails.
Happens sometimes. All right. So we got 10s in the mix here again. Are they going to set up on the Turner River like they've been doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can they get there? That's the next question.
Raisin Brand, oh, wow.
And that answer is no. I'm not getting there.
Player calls, going to a turn. Check.
There you go. PhD needs the next big multi-flight tourney. Well,
Player bets $1 or whatever. 100 or something. Player folds.
So, there's some tricky times a year trying to figure it out.
yeah. Yeah, Doug, I kind of agree with you. I feel like that game was just a little too much off the rails. I understand drama creates viewerships and interest and all that kind of stuff, but at some point in time,
ceases being poker.
I think it's a little too much. Yeah, that one I felt like was a little too much.
6 is on.
I don't mind the occasional kinds of things, but that one was a little much. Because remember, the whole purpose of poker on television is to encourage people to play poker. Now, granted, I know they're playing at stakes that most normal people are never going to play, and I get that, but
that's why we have our stream.
That's why we have our stream, so that you can see how the game really plays. But I think that one was probably not the best choice. Well, again, there was parts of it that were fun.
1-2 game with 1 in.
Yeah, Rob Young was awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah, he,
It's the same.
Rob Young,
$1,000 cash.
he kept Doug Polk in line, that's for sure.
Pretty much. No, just fine. And then the reason most of us do it is because of the higher reaction. And then the bomb pots.
We're starting to run out of time to get our real crazy hands here. I mean,
Yeah.
this has just been a, from a card distribution standpoint, a very odd night.
It has been. We've not seen anything too crazy.
That's the main thing.
And every time someone smashes a board, just no one else has anything to battle.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
I mean, we had the Jackson Ace King earlier, but that was pre-flop.
Yeah.
We do still have the Nick game going, though. So hopefully that
It has not spiced up the action.
finds its end. It has not.
It has not spiced it up as much as I thought it would.
You know why? Because they're getting 7-3, 4 deuce.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that definitely makes a difference. Well, I wonder too if
Like they've been getting all night.
I wonder too if the bounty's too small. If it was 25, would it make
15
it?
to each player is what they're doing. So 120, and when you got 1,000 max buy-in, yeah, that's not very painful.
Yeah, I think $25 would make it a little more painful. You might get the action.
Yeah, then you're paying out 200
Yeah.
total. So that's
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Certainly 20, I think, would be a little bit.
I do believe you're right. Yeah, that's too little
Yeah, I think 50
compared to the stack that you've all bought in for already and everything.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt.
Right. We got enough people with big stacks that it's not going to bother them a whole lot. So I think it ought to be 25. But
What's he makes it 20? 2 full.
it's got to be big enough to drive action, and it's not. So,
Should do a variation where you put like a $5 chip there on the button, and every time an orbit gets around, you add one to it, and that becomes the bounty. So the longer it takes, the worse it
great
is.
idea. That's a great idea.
Then you're incentivized to get rid of your button as soon as possible.
Oh, wow.
It'd be a degen version. Maybe they could try that on Mark's game.
Yeah, that sounds like a great way to do that. So start it off at 15.
Yeah, it's a
And
progressive tax.
every orbit it adds $5.
Progressive
I love
tax.
I think that's fantastic.
I'm calling there even without the Nick game.
Yeah, I really like that idea. We got to make sure we tell Eddie, that's a great way to do that.
I tell you what, you'd start being incentivized to find a spot to get rid of your dip button.
That thing goes around a couple of times. Everybody's gonna be like, I'm ready to go now.
Best 31.
Eddie wakes up with Big Slick on the button. Always a reasonable spot to have that.
Yep. And again, the way he plays,
He's coming with the raise,
it's always gonna look like it's a squeeze from him too. So
Nice.
it's never gonna look like what it really is.
Right.
Everybody folded around tonight. He's going 3C folding.
I think everybody's folding though.
I tell you what, I love nothing more than looking down at a monster hand in a situation when I just know it's going to look like an exploitative squeeze.
Yeah, absolutely. You're on the
And
button.
you're like, oh, no one's going to believe this at
you're-
all.
Right. You're on the button with the button straddle, or you're in the big blind and everybody limps, and and you just bomb it. Well, Harvey's decided to come along. He's believing that there's a squeeze in play here, and now Nitty might.
Yeah, he's not just coming along. He's 4-bit.
Yeah, Nitty's gonna give him some bad news here.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, if a king rolls off of here, oh,
There it is.
no. Oh, just as I was saying it.
There it is.
Oh, no. If a king rolls off of here, we're going to see some fireworks. And sure enough, oh, Lord.
Harvey's going to lead out.
Yep. And Nitty's just...
He could have gone for the check raise line potentially.
I think
but
Nitty's just going to call this. Although it looks like he's got the raisin chips coming. All right, well, that screams that he's continuing his squeeze and maybe flush draws, stuff like that. And there's no way Harvey's folding here. There's just no way.
Suddenly you become hyper aware of your deuce.
Yeah, but still.
What a useless card to have here.
Yeah. Yeah, you know you're
like,
folding here.
Why did I do that pre-flop with the king?
Well, and now we've got over $1,000 in the pot, and and there's an all in. Yeah.
And
I just don't see that he's going to call. That he's going to fold here.
I don't know. I think you might be able to find it.
I don't know. It's $549 into $1,500.
Yeah, that's
getting 3-1 on your money. You got top pair. It looks like he has a flush draw.
It's against Nitty.
Exactly. Against an active player who you know is capable of doing this with a flush draw.
I mean, your deuce isn't even playing though.
Right.
You've got no protection against the flush. You're not blocking it.
Right.
Which is a disaster.
Well, actually, I think it might be a good thing because you're not blocking the flush because it makes it more likely that he has a flush draw.
True.
Right. This is definitely a tough spot.
Well, there's a lot of straight and two-pair combos here that
were
ahead of you already.
Yeah. I got a feeling these guys have played a lot of poker together. So,
heck, even if someone told you they had Jack 10 of spades here, you still wouldn't feel super awesome about it.
No, you wouldn't.
Because you're dodging tons of combo draw outs. I mean, there's so many other hands that you might even be ahead here, but you're just in a really tight spot. And if it is a king, you're already crushed.
Yeah.
That's the other part of that. The hands you're beating have a lot of potential. And the hands you're behind, you've got no chance, really. So what kind of read he comes up with here? He's definitely replaying it, thinking through
he called.
He did make the call. He's not going to like to see that.
No. We need that. We need one of those two red deuces that are left. That's one. And that's not going to do it.
No, it is not.
Well, Harvey's giving up all his profit there.
Yeah, that one hurt. That's a tricky spot.
Yeah, again, you're playing against somebody who can have anything there. So that's tough.
Ace 5 on the button, and you still have the nip button. Better get in there.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too. I was about to say the same thing. Good raise.
Jeremy's just got nothing. He's got his dip button, and he can't even defend his straddle. 8-3 offsuit. I mean, it's the kind of night it's been. For some of the people joining late.
Yep. Once again,
It's showing only Jeremy with the nip button. That's not right.
I believe it is. I believe Ives was the last one with the button.
All right, so did you just do it?
Yeah, I think that was it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he raised with it. Yeah. So he took down the hand.
Yep, I think that was it. That Tex-Mex still holding down that top spot.
I would like to thank all the viewers that are with us tonight. If you have not liked and or subscribed, please do so.
Yeah, what are we at here? Let's take a look.
I don't think we've had any new subscribers tonight, but hopefully we've got likes from everyone in here.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the likes here. I'm going to pull it up here on my phone.
Tex-Mex leading out with the worst hand.
Yeah. But might be able to take advantage of that.
Oh, well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Ives has it locked up.
I think he's going to raise this up, and that'll be the end of the hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a bad spot.
I'm just going to fold a lot on flops, though.
And here it comes.
That's pretty much.
War bet.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That was easy.
Yeah.
I need to find one of those old buttons from Staples.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
No, the one that says
The easy button?
Yeah, the easy button.
Yeah. You can still get those.
Can you?
I think so.
I was watching this documentary on one of the hardest ultra marathon things in the world. And at the end of it, because very, very few people have ever finished this one, I won't go into all the details, but the guy who runs the race, he has one of those buttons and he makes everybody that completes it hit the button that says, "That was easy."
Yeah.
And these guys have been out there hoofing it through the wilderness for 60 hours.
Right.
Non-stop. Well, Tex-Mex waking up with a real hand here.
You know what? Real hands help.
Real hands help, but he got a whole $4 out of it. So, there you go.
Hey, he just added 1.3 big blinds to his win rate.
There you go. And again, we've just
Not
not
how you
seen
frame
the
it, you know?
Yeah, we just haven't seen the hands that to get us into those big action spots tonight. We've had good high V pips, but nothing to. Just haven't seen a whole lot of battles.
We got another straddle for 12, 24. We got another straddle for 24. Okay.
All right, so it looks like I heard him say we got the 24 straddle on. I can see it there. Nitty's got the 24 on.
Well, now we've got something.
So we might see something happen here. If we can get just a little bit of card action here.
We can hit some cards.
So
anywhere.
far, so not so good.
Oh, these are horrible hands.
Goodness.
Horrible hands.
Holy cow! How can everybody have terrible hands like this?
Okay, here we go.
All right. Well, Tex-Mex has a little bit of something.
You just called the.
Nitty's got an ace here.
Well, based on that action, you got to feel pretty good with that.
Yeah, I would think so. I think Tex-Mex is just going to fire out of here, take advantage of his pre-flop aggression.
And he didn't. He only flat called pre-flop. So there
That's
was no
true.
pre-flop.
That's, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Well, we said earlier that he could play some poker. He got in a tough spot earlier, but
You got pre-flop aggression. That's what we've been seeing.
yep.
And I
Nitty
can't
and
say anything that
Harvey,
really
yep.
surprises me too much.
No, it doesn't surprise me at all. Not at all.
When I first started playing, if I found somebody with a trick,
Well, looky here now. Mighty finally getting another nice hand. We don't know how
He's
much.
actually got a fair number of pocket pairs tonight.
Yeah.
They haven't all worked to his advantage, but he's had a.
Yeah, he's definitely
had
up. I just
much
don't know
work
how much he's up. I'm guessing that he's up around $1,000. So I think he's added on a couple of hundred here. So. Oh, now we might have it. Tex-Mex wakes up with the queens.
All right.
Of course, Harvey's got a king here, so he's going to eliminate.
Give us a low board. Make it fun.
Oh, yeah. Make it like 9-6.
You know we're going to get like ace 3 again or something.
Yeah. And everybody's just going to clam up and do nothing here. So Tex-Mex makes it 145. Looks like Nitty's folded.
Oh, Mighty's going to 4-bet jam if it gets back to him with no one else in between.
Yeah. Looks like the graphics are behind here. Yep. So we do have a 4-bet here. Oh, wow. We have an all-in and a call. There you go. We finally get the train wreck we've been looking for.
Well, he didn't 4-bet jam. He 4-bet.
Yeah, he 4-bet to like 450 or something.
Tex-Mex 5-bet jam.
Yep.
you need an ace, I have kings. You have an ace, I have a queen.
Wow. He bet 415 and all in out there. Now we got all the action right.
I mean, I'll take the win, but I don't mind rooting for an underdog. Oh
my goodness. Right in there. That's painful. Are they running it twice? Do we know?
I don't think so.
Just a full house, he says. Wow, they're just running it one time. Wow. Tex-Mex gets it all back after he lost that other big one earlier.
Is it? I don't know. I know it's close, though.
Wow. Tex-Mex playing really well and gets it in a tough spot, but
yeah, and that's going to bring Mighty right back down to kind of like a break-even territory. I think unless we miss some of his stuff.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
That's it, sir.
Wow.
He tried to be nice and say he didn't mind rooting for an underdog, and boom, there it was.
Well, there it was. Yeah, got it there. Right there on the flop. Turned a full house.
I'm opposite of that. There's always a part of my brain that's always just kind of rooting for the hand that's ahead to just hold up.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know.
Because I just know how much it hurts when it doesn't.
I know, it's so bad. It's just the worst.
I'm not wishing that pain on anyone.
No.
If you got in behind, well, that's just what happens. But those hands like that where you're 80%, they're painful to lose.
Oh, I agree completely. They are just, that is just absolutely the worst thing in the world to lose those spots.
I just put my job.
What did you do?
I worked in a manufacturing place.
Jones off
As a
six,
supervisor.
6-seat folds, or 7-seat folds. 8-seat fold, 9-seat fold.
10-seat fold.
1-seat fold, 2-seat fold.
Oh, it's in Pennsylvania. It's called Florida.
4-seat fold.
Just me?
Yeah.
I win. Bounty. Hey.
So,
I did 2 back there.
I was one card off. That would be awesome to walk the edge Jackson Day.
Post stream and who's gonna leave post stream? You're leaving?
I'm probably leaving.
You're leaving? You're leaving? You can stay? You're leaving? I'm out. You're leaving? You stay? I'll be here for a little while.
I'm leaving. Mighty.
Mr. Hammer, sir.
Mighty. No more hammer.
Macho.
we can always do the game.
My dog's
Mighty Macho.
Well, we are getting down to the end of this thing. Probably just a few more hands to go. You saw Eddie come in there, seeing if they wanted to come play after the stream is over. Sound like a lot of the guys are going to be heading out.
It did. It is a weeknight,
It is a weeknight.
which is why we always appreciate the viewers that stick with us
I agree. You guys
on
are,
the first run through and don't just watch it tomorrow while they're
that's right.
eating their breakfast or something.
Right. Or, while they're at work and bored. Instead of being productive, they're watching a couple of goofballs talk about poker.
That's right.
Oh, he's gonna do it. There's another gear.
I see a lot of money out there.
Are we going to get a? Are we actually going to get a 5-way here? Do we going to get? Heck, we did. Look at here now. We finally got a Texas heads up. First time
How
all
long
night.
did it take?
It only took 107 hands. And now Ives has the whole world here. He's got
He has the nuts.
He has the nuts.
30. 8 folds. 2 folds. 4 folds.
But he's feeling better.
That'll do it.
5 calls.
Oh no! No, Nitty's going to call with absolutely no chance of winning this hand.
He wags his tail, gets all excited, and then
Why not? I see Lego still in the chat. Lego, you still in the tournament?
Yeah.
the doctor said, or the vet said that he, when Melissa told him,
I see the tournament's down to 13 players.
Oh goodness.
like, he's
It looks like 9 paid, so they're getting down to that point.
We take him out a lot.
we go on shows, we go on, like, we do like, there was a week where we did 3 miles.
No, I was just saying,
Every day
I was just
for
saying.
like 5 days in a row.
You know what I'm
And like the 3rd or the 4th day, I'm like, I look at him, I go, we're not doing it today. And he's like, let's go. He goes over to his freaking stuff. He's like, come on, let's go. And I'm like, all right, that's great.
Did you take him on leash or off leash?
The old Streamlabs is not liking me tonight.
We could take him off leash. He's pretty good. He doesn't go anywhere.
Will he like chase a squirrel?
He might chase a squirrel, but he'll eventually come back. But people are weird, you know, like if you don't have a dog on a leash, they lose their marbles.
People's dogs are weird too.
9 folds.
Let's go like
1 fold.
how much?
20.
Pop.
Always strong call. 3 folds, 4 folds, 5 folds.
I'm just trying to get some action.
6 folds.
Your brother breaking you yet?
7 calls.
Not me. What do we need, Zach?
3-way action.
Yeah, Rena, we were just wondering that too. Lego says he's not in, so I don't know. Yeah, because we're not out there, so we don't know who's here in the room. We got a hand here. We got 2 people with an ace. Neither one of them can like it very much, but of course, Raisin Bran has the set of 3s here, so we're gonna see a little bit of money coming in this pot. Yeah. We're going to see more piles coming in here as long as the spade didn't roll off. Yeah, that's going to kill a lot of the action here. But Raisin Bran's going to keep at it.
Sorry to hear that, Lego. Not the first time, not the last time. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's going to win it here for now. Now Lego feels really good about it. Not worried about the flush anymore. Right, I said Lego.
You did, because
yeah.
I heard you in the
Yeah, we're
chat
talking about
doing
later.
that. And,
Yeah, Brad's going to get this one. Check Raisin Bran. Check Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran Crunch.
Yep. All right, so we're down to the last few minutes here. So if you haven't been over there and hit that like button, the thumbs up, close out your chat, hit that thumbs up button, come right back to the chat. You can do it on your phone or on your computer or whatever you got there. We really appreciate those likes. It makes a big difference for us. You know, Chris Larkin here, he has to drive all the way across town to come over here and do this for you guys. So
that's true.
He would really appreciate all the likes.
And he has not slept in days.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I've got to get out here. I didn't play Katie's game last week. And
Okay.
I guess I played it the week before. I'm trying to remember. It's been a weird couple weeks.
Yeah, because I know you've been going up to Choctaw a bunch with the WPT, so.
My eyes are burning. I'm tired. I'm going to have to get rested for a late Wednesday night.
Yep. I think I'm going to try to come over with. I got to go to Denver on Thursday, but yeah, buddy.
But not a great board.
Pretty terrible board for Jax.
Pretty good board here for Zach.
Yeah, real good board for Zach now. Got the flush draw, straight draw. He's kind of got the.
And the nice thing is, if that straight comes in, that 6 is just hugely valuable.
Yeah, he gets it.
It's always nice when you can out-pip that normal wheel.
Absolutely.
I've not heard a number of hands remaining. Have you?
I did. I believe they are down to just two hands. I think it's next to the last one here.
Close here, probably.
Yeah, I think it's this one plus one more. It's interesting that Tex-Mex just flatted here with the King Jack suited. Yeah, Harvey bumps into 25.
We've seen him do that a few times.
Yeah.
Though usually not with hands as good as King Jack. Did allow some people to get in there cheaply. So,
yeah, but he does flop himself a gutter ball here. Harvey might bet it here. No, I guess not.
Yeah, I think Tex-Mex really could have bet it.
There you go.
I don't think he had to wait for the king. I think he could have.
I think he could have bet that turn card without too much trouble.
He's got the cards wrapping the queen, the top pair there, so he's
blocking all the
blocking it. Yeah.
He's blocking all the.
It's a great spot.
Queen X combos there.
Yeah, you're blocking that king, queen,
queen jack,
all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And I think we are down to the last hand here. Unfortunately, as we mentioned, for those of you that joined us late, we had some issues with the table earlier. It got disconnected from our, from power, so it wasn't reading cards. And unfortunately, we had like an all-in in that situation, and we had a bunch of chips moving around for a couple of hands there, and the computer was not able to record those, so our win-loss numbers are way off. But we can tell you a little bit because we kind of know what is reasonably close for some of these hands.
We'll bring stack sizes up at the very end.
Yeah, give you guys at least some reasonable idea of what happened here.
Oh.
Well, Jeremy wakes up with it.
Hand.
Yeah. Nitty's in here with his.
You're like, I guess I'll play one more hand.
Mindy might let this go here. That's an awful hefty raise here to try to play Jack 10 suited.
It's suited.
This is it.
How
many hands we have left?
Yeah, he's playing. As soon as he asked that question.
Like, is this it or not? He's like, I don't know.
Oh, he did get away from it.
Yeah.
He wanted to call because it was the last hand.
Yeah. Oh, Marcus coming in here with the crazy Lonnie. No, he does not. Okay. I think that's going to do it. We do have one more. Let's take a look at these stack sizes here. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. Yep, sure is.
Yeah.
So Tex-Mex 2243. I think that's correct. He was in the game for only $900.
I don't remember him adding on or anything.
He did not.
So I think that number is accurate.
Yeah,
for
so
him.
he's up about $1,300. A little more. Marcus, I believe, is up 1,080 there.
Yeah, I think he's in for his original 1,000.
Raisin Brand, Brad.
He did rebuy.
But he's let's pull this back up here. Oops.
Yeah, went to the wrong thing there.
Well, what's going on here at the table?
I think it's because he's sorting out the deck there on the flop.
Yeah. So Raisin Brand looks like he got pretty close to even there. I know he got felted once, and looks like he brought back in Nitty. I think his number is right. He's up about $1,000. Z World is down. I know he was down a full buy-in, so looks like he's probably down about
650-ish.
650-ish, yeah. Ives is up. I think that 250 is probably right. Harvey's, I think his number is right. He's up about 220. Mighty, I think, is probably down a little bit there.
He's got to be down now.
Yeah. I think he added on at least a couple of hundred. And Jeremy's down a bundle. I know he's in the game for a couple of thousand. So that's it for tonight. Not as action-packed as we thought it would be.
No,
especially considering, we got some pretty high VPIP numbers here, but
I mean, we've said it all along, but I really do think it was more of a card distribution thing than
I think you're right.
The players. I mean, most of these players have been on the stream before, and there's never been an issue with action. We just did not get the hands at the same time that could
right.
get in
We
there
did
and mix it
not.
up.
We did not get it tonight. A little unusual.
Poker.
That's the way it goes. This is poker, right? So we know we got some action going on here. We got a tournament again. Certainly the big one on Wednesday. Don't miss that one out. I know you're heading up to Choctaw on Friday. Is that right?
Friday, yes.
Friday for the WPT
That's
main
normally
event.
my cash playing day here, but
Yeah. Okay.
Take a shot at the main event.
All right. So best of luck in that main event, man. I really would love to see you make that final table. That would be awesome.
So would I. They play that in Vegas.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
Did they not play it here?
The final six is in Vegas.
Really? Mm-hmm. I did not know that. So do you when do you fly out there?
They got 3 days. So there's first days are Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday's a day 2, and they actually have a day 3 scheduled for Monday.
Right.
It plays down to the final 6, and then I forget what the date is for the.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, there you go. There's something I didn't know. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time, and we'll see you next time. All right. Take care.
Good night.